The demo has the first case of the first game. In case anyone missed it in the chat. So basically, okay, hold on. Oh shoot. What? Oh, there it is. I was like, what's happening? Okay, so for clarification, we all missed it. Damn. Could we redo the poll? Sure. Okay, so the demo is the first. I just didn't want to write it, but so what's it called? So for anyone who's confused about how the investigations collection works, is there are two games. In Miles Edgeworth and Ace Investigations, Miles Edgeworth. That's too much. I'm gonna say Gyakuten Kenji. In Gyakuten Kenji, there are two games. There's the first one and there's the second one. There's only two. So the demo is the first case of the first game. That's the one that's already been translated. That's the one that's already out. I've played it like 8 times. And so it's literally just the first case. It's no different than any other Ace Attorney game. I think a lot of you guys have seen me play Ace Attorney before. The second game is the game that is like new, is like Ace Attorney, like not Ace Attorney. The second game is the one that is newly translated. That's the one that was in Japanese. That's the one where everyone is like, why did we name this guy Eustace Winner? Is it 4 hours long? Each of them are probably roughly 4 to 5 hours long. So it doesn't really matter. I just didn't want to write first case of Ace Investigations 1 and then first case of Ace Investigations 2. Why would I do that? That's so long when I can just write demo. So, oh my God, Zion, hello. Hold on, let me make you blue, babe. Okay, there you go. So, also, hi everybody. Oh, hi Yumi, welcome in. Sorry, I got really invested in this conversation, but yeah. So, that's the new one. That's the one that a lot of people are really excited for because we've been waiting for this translation for like years, right? So, that's why I also offered it as an option. I was originally going to play the second. So like the reason why I made the poll was because originally we were going to what's it called? Just play the second case, like the second game. I don't really need to play the first game. But then I was talking to Pam, Obake Pam from Play Asia, and she played it yesterday and she played the demo. And I was like, oh my God, that's smart. And so because I thought it wasn't going to be that long, but then she played the demo and she said it took her like 6.5 hours. Is that that effect? Thank you. Demo was like 30 to 60 minutes long. If it took Pam 6.5 hours, I can almost guarantee you that the demo for me is not going to be 30 to 60 minutes long. I can almost guarantee you. Oh, hi, Yumi. Welcome in. Hello. Hi, babes. So if it took her, 6 hours, it'll take me a million years. Like, a really good friend of mine, a really good purple friend of mine, she played the first case with Pam of the Ace Attorney trilogy. That shit took 2 streams when it should have taken 1. The tutorial case should not have taken 8 hours to complete. That shit, there's no fucking way. There's no fucking way, you guys. For 1 case. Yeah, not even like a regular case either. For a trial. For the trial case, like literally the tutorial in the Ace Attorney trilogy took 8 hours. This shit took so long. And for what? That's what I mean. I want you to throw out any sort of preconceived notion about that's brutal. Well, that's what happens when you get two people who are really big fans of Ace Attorney. I love Ace Attorney with my... It's like literally everything to me. Oh, hold on. My cat wants to be let out of the office. Hi, you want to get out? Come on, you gotta move, baby. You gotta move. Come on. You want to go out? There you go. Okay. Anyway, you say part 1 or 2? I've never seen it. Okay. So anyway, I guess I'll reword it. So let me do. So which one? So let's do game 1, case 1. Game 2, case 1. Vote now. I just want Eureka. Eureka! Also, do you guys like it? My glasses are inspired by a character that I don't know if I should name because I realized it just might be a spoiler. Is it a spoiler? I don't think she's in that first case, is she? I don't know if I don't remember if she's in the first case. Okay, well, if you know a girl who usually wears white wait, hold on. Let me make the glasses white. See, always confused. Yeah, but like, you guys are lucky that I was willing to redo the poll. I'm so nice. I'm trying to remember. I don't remember if she's in the trial case. I know she shows up later though. Anyway, she's inspired by what's it called? I know she shows up later. Cause okay, so for anyone who's not familiar with Ace Attorney, so Investigations takes place after the trilogy. It will not spoil for you guys. Like, it won't spoil anything. Just in general, for the trilogy games, except like maybe a couple of characters from the first game. In the second Investigations game, it has characters from the second Ace Attorney game. So if you haven't played the second Ace Attorney game, you better play it. If you haven't played Justice for All, you need to play it. I will not be held responsible for your inability to finish the game. And a character that's also an apologist. Yeah. And she goes, and then she throws shit at you. That's who I'm talking about. Is she, Verilos, do you know? I know that you like Ace Attorney. Is she in the first game? Like, is she in the first case? I know she's probably in the second case because that's when we meet the Yatagarasu. Unless you haven't played Investigations, then that's totally fine as well. Everybody say, Eureka! I think she's in case 3. Is the is that horrifying monstrosity in the third case or the second case? Yeah, everybody say Eureka in all caps, because that's the way Edward says it. No, you're a spoil sport. She's in the theme park case? Yeah. It's 2-3. Oh my God. Am I getting my cases mixed up? It's been a minute since I played Investigations because I used to play it every year, but then I got a job and I couldn't play it anymore. I like to tease. Yeah, well, I like to have a knife in my hand. Oh my God! With my love! Miss Cammy! How did I forget Miss Cammy? My babe! I love her so much. My love! Miss Cammy! Okay, anyway. When the vote hits 45, I will end the poll. Oh my God. With a prop knife? No. Now it's coming back. Rightful heir. Because I will admit, the one that I've played the most is the fan translation game. And so that's the one I remember the most. Because I will admit, that is the game that made me like a character from Justice for All way more. Because when in Justice for All, I just wanted to punch her. I just wanted to punch her. I just be like, girl, I want to punch the fuck out of you. But then she kind of redeems herself a little bit more in Investigations too. And so like that, I really liked her character arc a lot. I think a lot of characters in Investigations too, especially Edgeworth, you start to see more of their life and their story a lot more. Also, I want to apologize because I play the fan translation so much. I'm going to probably call some characters the wrong names. It's going to take me a bit to get used to calling Sebastian Eustace. Especially because there's literally a line where he says that he is the best. And so, like, it's going to take me a second to get used to that. So if you haven't already voted, please vote. Yeah, I'm a filthy fan translation player. Can we call Edgeworth Benjamin Hunter? No, I'll ban you. Actually, no, wait, I take that back. You want that. I will. Oh, wait, no. I have a better idea. I'll take away boobs. If we call him Benjamin Hunter, I'll take away boobs. I'll be flat Umi. A flumi, no. I am French and I do not understand why Benjamin Hunter. Yeah, Pat, what does that mean? What, why? Why Benjamin Hunter? Can you explain? Can you do that? No, I can easily ask Bree to do it though. Easily. I have no idea. I asked around. Who did you ask? That's amazing to me. Who did you ask? 3 more votes, and then I will end the poll. Flat Umi for Apollo Justice because flat is justice. I mean, Apollo doesn't have any boobies, so there you go. Who went through Ace Attorney? They couldn't answer me. Je suis Benjamin Hunter. Like, it's like, it doesn't make any sense. It's really like very genuinely, if you are an Ace Attorney fan, Benjamin Hunter is weird. Unless there's any Benjamin Hunter enjoyers in chat, then I don't know what to tell you. No sports bra is powerful enough to remove your booba. I literally wear a sports bra in real life to make my boobs smaller. I like lose things in my bra. Like I've literally I for a long time I used my bra as my purse because I was lazy to carry things around, and at least in my bra I wouldn't notice it, you know. What's hanging on my tail? Oh, a bracelet. I have a bracelet and a cute little charm. Hold on. I don't know how well you can see it, but yeah, the titty purse. A D for real. Stop! I legit, okay, so it's really funny because I was talking to some people and they were like, I don't believe you that your boob did that. But I legit stuck my phone. So if you aren't on Twitter, I stuck my phone under my boob and I put it there because I what's it called? I put it there because like normally when I do laundry, I set my phone down and I lose it. And I keep losing it. And so it's just kind of like really inconvenient. And so I thought if I put it under my boob, then I wouldn't lose it. Well, how you pay contactless then? You stick your boob to the thing. Hi, Kanya. How are you, honey? And so, so I wouldn't lose it, but then I still lost it because I forgot it was under there because I don't really notice it anymore. And so, I like forgot it was there after I did my laundry and then I went to go play video games and I kept moving around and like I readjusted my seat a lot because I can't really sit in one position for too long. And so, then all of the sudden my like boob started buzzing and and then I opened my phone. I like grabbed my phone. I was like, oh my god, there's my phone. And and then I so I was getting notifications because my phone was buzzing. Phones are huge. Yo, literally, I measured it. My boob from if I stick my hand under my boob, I took my thumb and I measured it to the end of my boob, it reaches my pinky. So the length of my thumb to my pinky, doing like the that's cool, bro, or whatever hand symbol that is, that's how long my boob, like that's how big it is. It's like that. Yeah, from the back to my, like I'm literally touching like my ribs to my pinky touching my nip. And then like literally my boob is a little bit larger than my hand, I'd probably say. So but that's, I mean, I don't have like an XL or anything. I just have a regular size phone. So that's like basically what happened. But like, what's it called? I think that's really common for a lot of people though. Like a lot of people do use their boobs as like a thing. Like very genuinely. Like they use their boobs as a purse. For me, at least for me, it's really common. Like I've known a lot of people to do that. So I didn't think it was that weird. But yeah, so basically it started buzzing from the Twitter notifications that I was getting. And like yeah. So yep. Yeah, I don't have any. Yeah, I don't have anything. That's it. Like that's literally the story. My boob tweeted and then that's it. um Okay, also, oh shit, I forgot. Okay, hold on. Let me end the poll. Also, we also have a sound alert for Eureka. In concept, it should work. In concept, it should work. If it doesn't work, then I don't know. What did it tweet? It said, DFR. A D for real. Like, that's embarrassing. And the thing is, it's not the first time. Like, I've stuck my phone under my boobs and then I've pulled my phone out and it's open to Twitter tweeting something. And then I usually just delete it and I move on. And I was always like, oh my God, my worst nightmare would be if it tweeted. And then I would have to be like, oh my God, I have to explain that my boobs fucking tweeted. So, anyway. Shut up, 13. Okay, anyway. But if you guys want to shout Eureka with me, it is what's it called? It is a $3 Streamlabs dono. Okay, also let me... I have not opened the game. So you guys are going to be getting the full, like, experience. Oh my God, why is it so tiny? Yeah, this is the first time of me opening the game. So you guys are getting the full ass experience of me with Ace Attorney. And the thing is too, like, okay, I have played these games before, but like, it's like remastered, and like I've been waiting for a proper translation, a localization, I should say, for years for Investigations 2. I've been waiting this long. I know we're gonna play the first trial, but I'm so I'm so excited. I'm so excited. Oh, hold on a second. I don't think it worked. God damn it. Eureka! Hold on. Why isn't it working? Why? I want to do... Hold on. Okay, hold on. Tipping. Damn it. Mismo, thank you for the dono. Hold on. I'm trying to figure out why it's not working. Because the preview test works. But why? Why no working here? Okay. I think I fixed it. Because I wrote donation amount. I think it's because I put donation amount is at least $3. This, and now I changed it to donation amount is exactly $3. So in concept, it should work.
And that's what you missed on Glee.
Why did it do that? I don't understand what's happening. Oh. Wait, hold on. Okay, hold on. I figured out the problem. I figured out the problem. It's because my $5 dono, instead of $5, it said $3. Don't know why, but apparently my $5 dono alert is a $3. It's set to $3. I'm a fucking idiot. I'm so dumb. Okay. Okay, now Eureka is set to $3. $5 is $5. $10 is 10. Oh no, there is no $10. It's 5. Oh! There you go. Yeah! There we go. There we go. Okay, hold on. Let me make this a little larger. Yeah! Let's frickin' go. Yeah! Yeah! Woo! Let's go. Okay, we are in business, baby. Eureka! Yeah! Let's fucking go. I'm so ready for this shit. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah! Eureka! You guys aren't even ready. You guys are not even ready. I love this game. I will admit the first game does have some of my favorite characters in it, so this is gonna be a good time. I know how that works. Ugh. Hold on, let me move my body out of the way. You guys don't need to see me that bad. It's mainly my dress. My dress is really large. Okay, English. Okay, next. Oh my god. Wait, this is so difficult. Do I want him as like this bi shonen bitch boy, or do I want him in his original glory? Eureka! Look at this fucker! Oh, change any time from the title screen options menu. Okay, we're gonna start with pixel art then. So you guys can get the... Oh, he walks so fast here. Okay, there are some scenes that I'm going to switch to HD for because I need personal clarification. Because there are some parts where that man will show up. And he's very nondescript. And like, it's always just been like, it's a speculation that this is the person here. No, I need to know. I need the HD to tell me the truth. Okay. Yes. Okay, I'm gonna do voice acting as well. What was my Miles Edgeworth voice? I can't remember. Yeah, that man! Thank you! Eureka! To make sure the defendant is found guilty, what other choice do I have? That's the job of a prosecutor, after all. That may be true. But why? Why go this far? Sorry, maybe I wasn't clear enough, but a guilty verdict is all that matters to me. No matter what the cost. Woo! Let's fucking go! Yeah! Fuck off! This guy's a bitch! guy's a fucker. He's so irritating. That smug fucking bitch. I hate him. Anyway, sorry. This guy being too competitive. Well, we're currently in the dark age of law. So I guess to put into context. So after the trilogy, once we get it, after you finish the trilogy, it introduces you to the concepts of the dark age of law. And so Investigations takes place, I think, 2 weeks or like a week after, I want to say. Or like a week after, I guess. From is it a week or is it 2 weeks? Does anyone remember? For those who played the game, I mean. Anyway, however, this also elaborates more on the dark ages of law. You also get to see what Edgeworth is up to because this isn't a massive spoiler. It's just kind of I'm just going to give you guys his whereabouts. Basically, in Trials and Tribulations, Edgeworth is like in fuck all Europe. And so I would say where, but it's in the game and I don't want to spoil it for you guys. But he's in fuck all Europe and he like basically he and his little ragtag team of pals are starting to see the start of the dark ages of law, and then the dark ages of law is elaborated even more when you get into the Apollo Justice game. So I want to call that other prosecutor Jacqueline so bad. It's hard to believe. Oh wait, it's hard to believe that I've been away from my office for a whole month. I hope Detective Gumshoe has been keeping an eye on my office and keeping it clean. The door is unlocked. Detective Gumshoe? What's this smell? It's very familiar. Blood? Also, is the music okay? I can't tell if I'm talking too quietly or if the music is too loud. What the? What is the meaning of this? Freeze. Bro, you're gonna give my man his my homie is gonna get hit like PTSD. Identify yourself. Shut up. You got some nerve committing a murder in a prosecutor's office. Is that a threat? I love this so much, you guys! You don't get it! Let me make one thing very clear. What? No one gets away with committing murder in my office. No one. I love that he's that much of a brat still to fucking frame his Bratworth suit. Oh, I guess I should also put that. I'm gonna probably use a lot of terms that may not make sense. Please feel free to ask what is what, or like, especially if for people who are not in the Ace Attorney fandom. But Bratworth is the suit that he wore when he was younger. I will because he has a different suit that he wears that is introduced in the first trial. No, in the fourth trial of Trials and Tribulations. So my name is Miles Edgeworth, and I work as a prosecutor in my local district. Little did I know that upon returning home after a month abroad, I would be thrusted into a multitude of cases in some very frantic and busy days. He really kept that brat suit. Also, welcome in if you're just joining. I think Shadow Guy expected this conversation to go this way. He probably went, my man has been in in front of a gun too many times. He's gonna get scared. But in reality, Edgeworth, he's just like, you're a fucker. No, not the chess set. Oh wait, you guys can't see it. Look, the chess set. Wait, hold on. My body is like really in the way. Hold on. Let me readjust the screen so that way you guys can see it better. Okay, we're just gonna minimize so you guys can see as much as possible. I don't want to block too many things, but there's really not much I can do about it. Okay. The text box? Huh? What do you mean the text box? Oh. Sure. I will turn it on high, and then the moment that I realize or feel like I can't read it, then I might have to set it back. I truly love how Edgeworth is a nerd. Oh, he's a fucking nerd. Massive, massive nerd. Yeah, sorry. My eyesight is really ass. So it's like, especially because the text is white. And then if the background is like too difficult to read, it's going to be a little hard. So like, it's not because I don't want to be accommodating. It's just because I'm blind. I'm sorry. Oh, shit. That says something about forensics. It's fine. Very well. Please continue investigation. Yes, sir! Look at this idiot. Oh, Mr. Edgewood, sir, are you okay, sir? Keep it down, detective. This is a crime scene. When I heard that a murder had taken place in your office, I ran up here straight away. This is Dick Gumshoe. He's a detective with the local precinct. And the one they assigned to handle this murder case for the time being. Hi, welcome in. You're blind? Yeah, I wear glasses. I also have I have a difficulty reading like white text on backgrounds, which is why I don't do dark mode on things. You're looking a little pale, sir. Are you hurt? No, I'm perfectly fine. However, oh, look what they did to your office. It's totally trashed. I'll say the culprit sullied my floor with dirt rather well. He has zero confidence in Gumshoe. I know. I was just thinking that. No one gets away with tracking mud into my office. I love that that's what he's concerned with. Not the fact that the teapot, like his tea set is like broken, that his books are like destroyed off the shelf, his chess piece, his custom chess set. And it is custom. He clarifies this in one of the games. When you hover over it, he clarifies it as a custom set chess set. That he doesn't care about that. The fact that his bratwurst suit got shot, like, not even a thought. Whoa, sounds like you're getting really burned up over this whole thing. This crime was committed in my office, so it is my responsibility to solve it.
Oh, that's just like you, Mr. Edgeworth. Okay, time to do some investigating.
Agreed. Our first course of action is to gather relevant facts and leads.
With blue and red pieces. I know. And was it like the king or like, yeah, the king piece on the blue custom made? Because like, doesn't it have spiky hair? Or no, it was a pawn piece, wasn't it? One of the pawn pieces has spiky hair. Could be misremembering.
We must not overlook anything, no matter how small, if we are to find the truth. I'll keep any leads or information we find etched into the forefront of my mind. Speaking of things that pique my curiosity, why of all places did the murder occur in my office?
Oh my god, guys! We are about to experience... So in Ace Attorney, all of the protagonists have a special power. Like, Phoenix Wright, he's a Magatama. Apollo Justice, he has a bracelet and his eyes bulge out of his head. Athena can sense emotions. And then Edgeworth has the greatest power of them all. And we are about to be introduced to this in this moment. I'm so ready.
Also, hi, Nempi, and happy early birthday, honey.
Yes, please don't forget to like the stream if you haven't. It helps me out a ton.
I don't usually play a lot of, I don't play a lot of video games. But liking the stream, keeps me motivated to keep sharing my favorite things with you guys. I get a nagging feeling that this is something important to keep in mind.
Yeah, I was wondering that myself, sir. I mean, you can't really say it's just a coincidence, can ya?
No, not really. Especially because of this.
The key to your office? What do you mean, sir?
If you think about it carefully and use logic, it should become clear to you.
Logic?
This is so stupid. I hate this man. I can't. I hate this man. I hate this man. I hate this man. It's like, I have a superpower and it's called logic. It's so stupid. He's so fucking dumb. I love it. By finding a connection between two pieces of information and connecting them, new information is born. That is the end result of using logic.
So how do you use it? Gumshoe, no! Logic, common sense, my dude. Come on. Clearly you don't own an air fryer motion. Like, I can't.
First, I recall the information we've gathered with my Q muscle, and then I connect them together with my T muscle. Now, to use the Q muscle and recall the facts.
Oh. Yeah. Bum, bum, bum. Okay, everybody get ready. 3, 2, 1. Oh my god, an achievement. That's so embarrassing. So fucking stupid. I used my brain and got an achievement. So stupid. Oh my god. Also, hi, Emma. I hope karaoke was good.
For security reasons, all prosecutors are outfitted with locks, which means it would have been hard for the murderer and the victim to get in here. Ergo.
For anyone who doesn't know, who has never heard me talk about this, I used to RP Edgeworth. I did it for years. I think I did it for
Hold on, let me count. I did it for about 5 years, and I miss the way this man talks because he talks so it seems like he would talk, it feels like he's talking pompously, but in reality, like, he's really just using purple prose, which is basically flowering the simple sentences, and it's the funniest thing in the fucking world. Yes, it's exactly what I was thinking, sir. There must have been a reason why someone infiltrated my room. What was the killer after? Edward, let me tell you! Please! You're really on the ball today, Mr. Edgeworth. That's some beautiful logic, sir. Yes, well, when you follow leads to their conclusion, only the truth remains. However, the information doesn't line up properly. I may stray far from the truth as well. Oh, he's grown so much. He cares about the truth. Fun fact, Trucy has that same arms crossing animation. They share the same sprite in Dual Destinies and Spirit of Justice. Just wanted to point that out. Anyway, but if I think carefully before piecing leads together, the logic should flow. Well, let's get started with our investigation, shall we? Yes, sir! Okay, I know that we're doing investigating, but I have to show you guys one of the greatest things ever because it's my favorite. It's my favorite thing in this whole game, or one of rather. The basis of any good investigation is to examine everything, sir. I know that, and when I want to examine something, I simply use my space muscle when I'm next to it. Or if you ever feel lost and just want to talk, just use the T muscle, okay? I'll give you a great, precise advice as an ace investigator, sir. They said the title! Something to try later if I have free time, I suppose. Let's fucking go! Okay, we are now going to, we have to look at okay. Well, it's a good thing my steel samurai doll was spared any harm. Speaking of which, I still haven't actually sat down and watched any of the show. What's it about again? Well, I don't know much about Steel Samurai myself, but the hero of the Steel Samurai Warrior of Nailed Tokyo is the Steel Samurai, and his goal is to defeat the evil magistrate. It's a show geared towards kids. However, its high production values and riveting plot draws in a number of adults as well. Spin-offs like Pink Princess Warrior of Little Old Tokyo and the Nickel Samurai, along with a deluge of merchandise and even a new stage show, gives it its presence. You sure you know a lot? Are you sure you're not some sort of rabid fanboy? Of course not. Anyone that keeps up with society knows at least this much. And that conversation lasted longer than expected. Let us return to the investigation. He's so fucking dumb. Gumshoe, I'm trying to... We're gonna talk about these flowers, okay? Is this yet another batch of fresh flowers? There's ones that come with a card attached every month like clockwork for you, yeah. Speaking of that, let's see what's on the card this month, sir. All will be resolved. Wendy. Oh, Miss Irony, how painful are thy thorns? Wendy, isn't that the name of the old lady with the whiny voice that's stalking? That's enough, detective. You need not remind me further. And then I think this one. Oh, it's your trophy!
Knight of prosecutors, right? King of prosecutors, and it's not a trophy, it's a shield. They only send this to the winning prosecutor, right? Yes, but I have no real interest in the perceived worth of other people. As for my own worth, that is something only I can determine for myself. I hate him. I hate him so much. He tries so hard. He tries so hard, and I can't. That's so slick, sir. I'm gonna try saying that sometime. Unfortunately for him, his monetary worth is tied directly to his worth to me. Can I look at this? Oh, watch out for the teacup fragments there, sir. The killer is going to pay this tea set. You're really mad over this. Yikes. This tea set is very dear to my heart and can only be bought in England. It costs more than your whole month's paycheck. What? Now I feel like the killer's wasted one of my monthly paychecks. Okay, I guess we'll like actually go look at things. Okay, excuse me. Hope we can solve this case quickly. I'd like to return to relaxing on this sofa. I want to point out as well, one of my favorite things ever is that Edgeworth doesn't do shit a lot of the time. Like, it's confirmed in a lot of games. He fucking hates paperwork. So it's like, he spends a lot of, like, he gets on other people, but he spends a lot of his own time lollygagging. You know who, like, gets upset at him for the way his work ethic? Because everyone reveres Edgeworth, right? Everyone reveres Edgeworth and respects the shit out of him, so they don't question what he does because he's good at his job. But Francisca, his sister, she gets pissed. Francisca, she gets pissed when the moment you bring up Edgeworth's work ethic, and she's like, he doesn't like to do any paperwork, blah blah blah. That fool thinks he can get away with anything because he's Miles Edgeworth. And so funny to me. I love it. Also, Ego, thank you for the cake, dear. So I think it's hilarious. I love it. That thing looks like a billion times softer than my mattress at home. Can I sit on it too, just for a little while, sir? Detective Gumshoe, you know I can't allow that. I mean, it screwed him in the additional case of the first game, so we saw firsthand. Oh yeah, I mean, why do you think like when you play that game and you don't realize and you don't know, but you think he's being an asshole, updating the autopsy report midway, but then like you play the later games and you go, oh god, that was so loud. You like play the later games and then you realize it's because he fucked up. You realize later that it's because he did it wrong and so he had to redo the paperwork because he's an idiot. Until this case is solved, neither of us has time to spare, let alone rest. I was gonna ask if that's why the autopsy report was given late. Yeah, no, literally. It's one of the wonderful things. That's kind of why I like the fact that you learn, like, when you learn more about these characters over time, you realize that they're not as cool. Like, for example, a really good one is you learn that Phoenix is kind of a bitch. Like, what's it called? Edgeworth, he's like sassy, but he keeps a lot of his sassy remarks to himself and he gets flustered very easily. And he doesn't know how to respond to people crying and having emotions. He gets like frantic and embarrassed. Whereas Phoenix, he's just kind of like, he's like, yeah, like he will say the thoughts that Edgeworth has out loud. He'll be like, don't you think you're eating too much? Have you considered like calming down for a second? Like that kind of stuff. You know? He just hides it, yeah. So I think it's fun. I mean a bitch positive. I love Nick. I'm more of an Edgeworth fan, obviously, but what's it called? Nick is such an idiot. Okay. Okay. So let's look at this gun first. What have we here? Could this perhaps be the murder weapon? If so, it would mean that the killer made their escape after disposing of their gun here. I think I've seen one of these before. Can't enlighten me as to where. Oh, I know. I was issued the exact same model, I think. Detective. I don't really like guns all that much. I mean, they're really dangerous. But now that I think about it, you do see this model a lot around the precinct, sir. I don't use mine much except in emergencies, so that's why I didn't recognize it. So it's the same type of revolver as the one used by the precinct's detectives. Okay. Excuse me. Oh, they even knocked over your chess set. I had it all set up and ready for you when you got back. I figured we could play a few games. I had no idea you were interested in chess. I'm actually pretty good at checkers, so I thought I'd give chess a try. Well, in that case, I suppose I can set some time aside after we have solved this case. Aw, cute! Though I don't expect the games to tax my mental acuity very much. Can I talk to you? How is it coming along? Please, I need absolute silence. Fingerprint lifting is a delicate art. Well, I never. Well, I never. Just is so stupid. Do you have anything to report? Sir, yes, sir. Nothing out of the ordinary right now, sir. And yet there's something out of the ordinary right in front of my eyes. Talk about a contradiction. Sorry, I keep puffing air when I start to do Gumshoe's voice. Something out of the ordinary, huh? I should look around a bit more. Are you talking about the whole dead-ass body in front of us? Is that it? Is there a way to do... Can I click this? No, you're in the way. Fuck you. Okay. Can I take your wallet? No. Okay. They finished photographing the body, so it should be alright to examine this area. Okay, he says this every single time you examine something and they do the close-up. He goes, I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious-looking nook and cranny. Like, he does that in every time. Okay. So let's start with you. What do we have here? Hey, I think I've seen one of these before. It's a police badge, detective. Oh, hey, I have the exact same thing, actually. What a coinky dink. Let's just take a look inside. Mr. Buddy Faith. It would appear that our victim was a detective, just like you. I seem to have gathered a few pieces of pertinent information, and to calmly use some logic and figure out if any of them are connected to each other. I'm not done nosing, Edgeworth. Let's see here. There's blood all over his lower abdominal area. Yo, I never thought about this, but could you imagine if he got shot in the balls? Like, just shot in the crotch. And that's how he died. That would suck. It looks like the bullet passed clean through his stomach area, sir. In other words, he was shot. Yup, and until the autopsy's done, I don't think we'll know much more than that. Hi, Forrest. How are you, honey? Please have the body sent to the morgue once they're done processing the crime scene. Are you going to be okay with keeping track of the evidence we find, sir? The Sniper Elite has special animations for this. No shot, really? That's actually really cool. I'm kind of curious actually now. That would be nuts, but course. This is the safest way I know to keep track of it all. All right, if you say so. Does he mean in his mind? Oh, in his organizer. He pointed this to his forehead and I went, I don't remember him just storing everything in logic. Yeah. Yes, keep going. Faster. Can I make text faster? Hold on. Is there a way to make the text faster? Vibration. Text skip. Transparency. Wait time. Okay. Anyway. Oh wait, no. They probably fell during the struggle between the victim and his killer. Oh, and I tried so hard to keep this place spotless while you were away. I mean, this just rendered all the time and all the time and effort I put in pointless. I don't recall ever asking you to clean my room. Well, I watered the flowers every day just like you requested, sir. I just added cleaning to the list as a weekend special. For about half a day every Saturday, I'd come in, clean this place until it sparkled. Does he have a life? Okay, this part's really important. I don't believe it! I packed those files on these shelves so tight! Ooh, wait, hold on a second. I want to get more water. I'll be right back. Everybody spam Eureka. Hello, I got water. Okay, because I figured that I was going to probably be voice acting a while, and I was like, oh, I should probably get water or something. So, in like an hour mods, if you can remind me to go get water, that'd be really sexy. Okay. They're not even an earthquake can make them fall off, but just look at them. At this rate, the rest of the files won't be able to withstand an earthquake at all. a problem, to be sure. Well, once the investigation is over, we'll put them back up on the shelf. No! I'm talking about the blood on the files! The ones that spell gum! There's nothing of interest here. Fuck you! Yes, there is! It says gum! Ah! Okay. Let me see. Logic time. Killer's goal. Why does have in my office? Andrew doesn't logically see it. Oh, thank God. Did your boob send any more tweets? No, they didn't. Octo. Actually, hold on. You were just reminded me. Also, hi. You also remind. Literally, I don't know who did it, but a Kilmora made a Twitter account that's like a Umi fan account. Which one, I just want to say I'm extremely like flattered. For starters, I've always wanted one, and I thought it was cool to see. But the fact that like it's literally labeled as a D for real, it sends me. I'll have a good one, Forrest, and hi, Nori. Good to see you. Yeah, fucking sends me through the roof. And then like, I saw it because it retweeted the my boob tweet, for fuck's sake. Don't have big boobs. It gets you into trouble. I don't recommend it. Big boobs. Ugh. Anyway. Too late. What, you big boobs now? Bye, Zach. Bye, darling. What about a big butt then? Well, you still butt dial people. Not an issue here, tragically. It's okay. I will give you mine. Do you want them? I've been hitting those weights. Sheesh. Now you can also make boob tweets, Octo. Okay. The revolver. Wait. The revolver, the standard model used by detectives. Could it have belonged to our recently departed? Detective Gumshoe, could you please thoroughly check the victim's body one more time? Yes, sir. On it right now, sir. Excuse me, pal. Let's see. What have we got here? Oh, Mr. Edgeworth, sir. This guy's wearing a gun holster. So it appears that our killer somehow managed to take the victim's gun from him. The matching jumpsuits look really good. Well, so I like to wear like jumpsuits and rompers and stuff, but like some jumpsuits make my tummy show really crazy, and I get really like aware of it, and so I end up being not super comfortable. Let's see what else we can find out about this revolver. As I always say, you gotta look really carefully at each piece of evidence. Okay, yeah. So it's like, it's not a bad thing, but like, and like, what's it called? I've always been told that like, tummy is good. It's okay that you can see tummy. But like, sometimes I'm not in the mood for that. So I'm like, why is there a horse on it? I'm not using the... Wait, hold on a second. Why can't I move the cursor? Why can I only move it like this with the mouse? Why do I have to use arrow keys to move this? This doesn't make any sense. Tummy is my favorite personally. I mean, I mean, we have Tummy Tuesdays, so And you too can see Tummy for a yellow super chat. You can put, for tummy time, we can put tummy time on the screen for 10 minutes. Woohoo! And if it's on a Tuesday for a green thing, you get tummy time for the same exact amount of time for half the price. Anyway. I think last time we did tummy, I think last stream we did tummy, or no, Tuesday we did tummy time for like an hour, 2 hours. Crazy. Oi. Wait, now does it work? Yo, I'm pressing examine. Does it have to be yellow in order for me to do for this to work? This is insane. There we go. Hello, dummy. Oh, thank you, Heath. Okay. Also, just for anyone who's just joining, if you want to say Eureka, there's a sound alert. So for $3, it's $3 Streamlabs that does the Eureka sound alert now. Okay, hold on. Tummy time. I have to cover chat a little bit. I hope you guys don't mind. Normally I'd be on this side, but it's taking up a lot more of the screen. Just kidding. Hold on. Wait, my tail is in the way too. So never mind. I have to be on this side for tummy time. Will you guys be okay with not seeing this side of the screen? Hold on, I'm trying to adjust so that way. There we go. Heath beat me to it. No, it stacks. It stacks, Verilos. Don't worry. So you have 20 minutes of tummy time. Thank you for the yellow super chat. For the yellow thing. Let me move the alerts back over here so they don't cover my face. I'll live. Looks like only one round was fired from this. Wow, so the killer killed the victim with just one shot after wrestling the gun from him. Sounds like the guy knew how to handle a gun, huh, Mr. Edgeworth? We have no proof for now, but that is a distinct possibility. Oh, you know what? Hold on. Because my hair is in the way. Let me just change my hair really quickly. Make it easier. So less things are floating around on screen. Or do I want... I think this one looks more Ace Attorney-esque, so we're gonna go with this one. Yeah, this gives more Miss Sky vibes. Okay, there. This has more Ace Attorney vibes, I think. There we go. Hell yeah! And then because like the cool thing about Ace Attorney is that they put like their badges like in different spots on their outfits, and so it's fun to watch them how they incorporate it. And I think mine would be one of my barrettes. I think that would be really good. What does that one's breakdown looks like? I don't know. I would have to think about what I was thinking about it actually before stream started. Like, what would my Ace Attorney character look like, and what would her breakdown look like? I don't know, because I honestly think I'd probably be more on like the like True C Maya end or like K end. So I don't know if I'd have a breakdown. Well, actually, I mean, I'd have a lot of trauma, and I'd probably get wrongly arrested for murder. And yes, I do mean wrongly. Not anything yandere related, because I would never get caught. So anyway. Okay. I guess this is all we're going to find out. We should send the body to auto. Oh god, fuck this fucker. Okay, hold on. I won't, like, my breakdown would probably look like, if I was one of them, I'd be like, boy, why did that happen? Like this. Oh wait, and then there we go. I forgot about that one. And then we put my, there we go. Like that. Who let the suspect with the knife? It's evidence, Your Honor. Okay, what was the fuckboy? Wait, I was using a fuckboy voice, right? Jim! I hate this guy. Why, oh why? How could this have happened to a guy like you? Are you alright? Don't touch me! Leave me alone! Just let me be! Sorry, but I can't do that. The investigation is still ongoing, so please refrain from touching the body. The body? The body! Don't talk about him like he's just some lump of flesh! Look at him. Jim looks like he's just turned in for the night. Sure, just in a blood-stained suit, pal. Where are my manners? Aren't you that prosecutor? Why, yes, I am. I'm Jacques Sportman, prosecutor. I hate this guy. So irritating. Jimmy was my partner in crime busting. I'm Miles Edgeworth, and like you, I am also a prosecutor. Detective Dick Gumshooter. So you're Miles Edgeworth. I guess this is your office. Yes, that is correct. And it was you! You're the one who killed Jim! Hey, don't go around jumping to conclusions, pal! Just calm down! I will not. I know how things work around here. High prosecutor's office doors all have locks built into them. And only the owner of the office has the key to his or her own office door. That is correct. However, I was not the one who killed your partner. Yeah, Mr. Edgeworth has been overseas on a business trip this whole time, pal. And the key to the door was with me the entire time, okay? So the only one who could get in here was me. Wait, that means... well, I'm not sure what that means. So it was you then, you're Jim's killer. No way, pal, you got it all wrong. Everyone calm down. Does it sound like Joey from Yu-Gi-Oh? I have no idea who that is. Mr. Portsman, correct. If you're a real prosecutor, you should know to stay collected. The investigation has only just begun. It isn't too early to be drawing conclusions. Alright, I get the point. You're right, my mistake. I tend to get a little too hot-headed sometimes. You're sure one cool customer, though, Mr. Edgeworth. Lost respect for you, Umi? Oh my god, thank you. I'm so glad that you lost respect for me because I don't know something from Yu-Gi-Oh! I'm so flattered. Thank you. That's like the highest regard. I'm gonna print out your comment and put it on my wall. Joey Wheeler was that one blonde boy from Yu-Gi-Oh! I still don't know who that is. You better? I'm not going to because you told me to. You're not that important. If you're gonna be rude to me, then I don't give a fuck about you. I've heard all the rumors about you. You're the great genius prosecutor. You're something of a legend, you know.
Ouch. Look, if you're gonna, I'm gonna be real for a second. If you're gonna be mean to me, why do you expect me to care or have any respect for you in return? Even if you're teasing me. I make it very clear I don't like being messed with. So either you are blatantly, especially because I know that I've talked to you about this before. Psycho, I know that I've talked to you about this before. So knowing that, it means that you are blatantly disregarding what I have told you. That I don't like being teased. You are, on top of that, also refusing to acknowledge the rules that I have set in the description about being teased, because I don't like it. So if this continues to go down this path, then that just means you have a blatant disregard for me, and saying you lost respect for me doesn't change that you already didn't respect me in the first place. So, on a very genuine note, I'm gonna be like this because your behavior has continued on very consistently. Easy peasy. Joey was infamous for his Brooklyn accent in the Yu-Gi-Oh dub. I've never seen the Yu-Gi-Oh dub. I just chose a Brooklyn accent because that's really common for what's it called? Detectives and stuff. At least like for like, especially because his name is Dick Gumshoe. It seems fitting. And that's the one that I've been using for years. So pew. Ohio me. Anyway, let's call a truce and work together, okay? Now, how about a handshake to seal the deal? A pleasure to work with you. You guys were conducting your investigation, right? Sorry for barging in like that. Carry on then, it's your room after all. Thank you, I intend to. I just want a little more time to say goodbye to Jim. You there! Sir! I want you to capture this scene on film for me. My final farewell to my partner, Jim. Everybody say bye, Jim! Wait. Can we talk about how this is, like, really weird? Like, that's wild to me. Like, he's taking a picture with a dead body as his last final moments. I don't know, maybe I'm picky, but that's wild. I should probably give them some space. Okay, now we can go check out the Bratwurst suit. Your jacket, sir! What's it doing on the floor? It must have fallen off the wall when the killer tried to threaten me by firing around. So the killer not only shot the victim, but they shot your jacket as well? They dared to shoot the ultra special jacket that you made your prosecutorial debut in. What if they shot through it? It would have been a disaster. It's not worth getting worked up over, detective. Not when there's something more here. Like what? I take it you haven't noticed it yet, detective. There is a giant Contradictions right here in front of us. Really? Did I say contradiction? He must be rubbing off on me. I'm starting to sound like him. I wonder who he sounds like. That's such a concept. I wonder who's rubbing off on him. That's so interesting. I'm so curious. You know? sounding like his lover. Oh my god. Contradiction, Larry Butts. Larry Butts Shirley. Hey, his name is Harry Butts, okay? But I have my own methods, and I will conduct this investigation my way. When the scene before me contradicts a piece of evidence or seems rather off, that's when my deductive skills come into play. Oh, first I have to find the spot that holds the contradiction. The bullet hole! The hole! The hole is the contradiction! The hole is too big! No, I'm kidding. No, so this is the bullet hole is the contradiction. He's gonna probably explain it. But because the gun has only one bullet out of the gun, one of the but that means that's not the same gun that Buddy died with, Buddy Faith. So that means there is a second gun in play, or that's not actually, like, there's a bunch. It's just a contradiction. What kind of gun is it? The one that shot the suit or the one that shot Buddy? Because right now we currently only have we only have the revolver that we have assumed to be Buddy's, because excuse me, that we assumed to be Buddy's. So that's all. If I should point out my custom. Okay. Deduce! When I have found sufficient proof to prove the contradiction, I present it! This is how I do things. Wow, this is so fancy. Eureka! Hold on, let me make that louder, because that shit's quiet. Okay. Eureka! Okay, this one. It's the gun! Eureka! Yeah! Eureka! What do you mean, sir? It's elementary. 2 shots were fired in this room. The first fell to the victim, and the second fell to this frame. Hey, that's right! However, this gun was only fired once. Hey, that's true too. Which means that one of these 2 bullets was fired from a different gun. Does the killer have another gun prepared for tonight? By the way, I noticed something, sir. Yes. What's that stick sticking out from behind the frame? Ah, it's a secret safe. The killer was framed. Shut up. Aw, man, you know what would be really good is if maybe we can replace one of the current emotes that we don't use really often right now. Or when we hit the next emote goal, I should make a Eureka emote. That'd be so good. That'd be so fun. I'd love that. That'd be really fun, because then we can use it not just for stream, like not just for Ace Attorney streams. We could use it for a lot of different things. Because I think I say Eureka as a joke a lot anyway, so. It's a secret safe? Oh, I smell money! I'll spare us the trouble and just say it. An objection one? Well, one thing at a time. One thing at a time. Because we have to unlock the next one at 600 members. And hold on. Actually, I don't know. I will check it. Someone, can a mod remind me to check how many more emotes until the next emote slot? Because I think it's 600 or 700 members in order until we get the next emote slot, and we're only at like 400-ish. So, Did no one else in the building hear the gunshots? I must have found some serious soundproofing installed for when Phoenix visits. Oh my god, Inverness! Instead of ayo, we say objection. instead of saying like yo chill, we say not so fast. If you got gifted membership, make sure you say thank you. Thank you, Heath, for the gifted membership. I'll spare us the trouble and just say it. Nothing like what you're imagining is inside. Now, if you could kindly move this frame out of the way. Roger that! Oh, talk about dusty. I suppose that's what happens when I'm not here to dust it once in a while. Eagle, thank you for the 5 gifted, darling. If you got gifted a membership, make sure you say thank you. Also, tummy time only for 2 more minutes. Ichimona, hello, welcome in. I had no idea there was a safe here. I had to get it clean for you. So when did you put this thing in? It wasn't something I had installed personally. Every prosecutor's office has one. Denny, thank you for the gifted membership, darling. Really? I had no idea. Well, only prosecutors are supposed to have knowledge of their existence. So what's inside, Mr. Edgeworth? Right now, nothing. We only use them to store especially important evidence when a trial is in session. That's it. Talk about squashing my hopes and dreams. Look at this. It's all messy. It should be covered in dust. Yo, you know what I just realized? It's so dusty. And I know that he's been gone for a month, but this amount of dust is accumulated over months. Do you know this probably means that Edgeworth does not use this safe. Edgeworth does not trust this safe, does not use this safe. Does not use it. Just like straight up. No, this is odd. He either just leaves evidence out or he takes it home. Because like considering the Dark Age of Law, and then if I think about the trilogy, it doesn't surprise me that he doesn't trust what's going on, right? Like it doesn't surprise me that like it's that what's it called? That he wouldn't trust important evidence to be anywhere but with himself. Especially because quite a few crazy things have happened. Get the new duds Tuesday. If you missed it, there's a VOD. It's called Bread, and I look like I'm being bred in the thumbnail. So there you go. If you need to know. Yeah, it was like a small announcement. Like you would have had to be have my notifications on Twitter, or have notifications on in the Discord for announcements in order to know about them happening. CNFE. This keypad, don't you find it to be a bit too clean? Yeah, there's a thick layer of dust all around it, but not on the keypad itself. You there, forensic scientist. Yes, sir. Could you please dust this area for fingerprints? You got it, sir. I couldn't find, let alone lift a single print. Looks like it was wiped down well. I zoomed out and then choked on a gummy bear. Oh my god, are you okay? Why did you zoom out? Why did you zone out? Oh wait, tummy time is over. Hold on. No more tummy time. That's my tail. Bye, tummy. Bye, tummy time. Don't look at me with the puppy eyes. You know what to do if you want more tummy time. Silly. And heard the bread thing, was like, huh? Oh, trust me.
After that stream, there was a lot of cream fill. Okay, time to logic. Yeah. Logic time. Oh wait, hold on. Does he say something? Hold on, Z. Does he say Gumshoe move? Does he say anything about the suit? No, he doesn't. He doesn't say anything about the suit. And I was kind of hoping, because I want him to talk about being Bratworth. Killer's goal, wiped fingerprints. Eureka! He doesn't say Eureka here. He only does it when he does the evidence thing. But I think it's applicable at any time to say Eureka. I believe I have figured out what the murderer was after. Well, what is it, sir? The fact the safe was wiped clean off of fingerprints suggests that the criminal had at least attempted to open my safe, making the culprit's motive for breaking and entering theft, I believe. I wonder if knowing that motive behind this break-in was theft changes what the other pieces of information can tell me about this crime. Well, he did say that prosecutors are the only one. I mean, we saw who shot at the beginning, in the beginning cutscene, in very Ace Attorney style. But like, what's it called? Him knowing about the safe shows that he is the shows that he was a prosecutor, because only prosecutors know about that safe. Please fit. Please go in. Yeah, okay, there we go. There's a possibility that the files splayed on the floor are not the result of a struggle between the victim and his killer. Oh, you mean like it could be from when the killer tried to find something, sir? Precisely. We need to figure out if any of the files have been stolen. Yes, sir! I'm gonna show files like you've never seen before, even at the library. Sure, let's give it a try. Why do all the good ones always die young? Surely you must ponder that every once in a while, Mr. Edgeworth. No matter how much we lament, the dead will not come back to life. Oh, wait. Oh, no. His dad died young. No, wait, that's rather sad. He probably learned that lesson himself. That's sad. No. Edgeworth, don't say that. Your dad was really cool and he loved you a lot, I promise. All we can do is search for the truth. Oh, Edgeworth! You sad little bitch. And so what are we supposed to do? How do we go about finding the truth? First, we calmly restore the files to the rightful place. You got it. Here, let me help. So this file goes here. Eureka! And that book goes there. Yeah, you sure know a lot about where things go, despite it being Mr. Edgeworth's office. Because I'm the one who keeps it tidy, pal. Okay, done. It would appear that the murder definitely was committed here. Bloodstains on the bookshelf. The bookshelf? The bookshelf are still the bloodstains on the bookshelf are still fresh. I suspect that the victim was killed in a standing position, hence the prints on the shelf. And the guy fell on the floor, right? The blood on the floor is kind of grossing me out. Detective, I don't have the time to deal with your weak stomach right now. Oh, but you know I'm no good with blood, sir. I'm certain there's something wrong with this picture. Yeah, okay, so if he got shot up here, why is the bullet hole here? Easy. Also, Eureka! Also, why isn't his ass covered in more blood? That's a lot of blood that he lost. I think his ass should be redder. There should be more blood. I'm not speaking from personal experience or knowing. I would never be in a crime scene involving a gun specifically. So, maybe he was moved Well, if you look at the way that it's placed, right, it shows that he was standing and then he fell and his hands were here. And so that means he sat in his blood. And blood should have been coming out of his body and in order to hit the floor with that much blood. So that means more of his lower abdominal area should be redder. I'm not speaking from personal experience. I've never been in a crime scene involving a gun. When I went to JP, I received an earthquake alert right when I was in an elevator, so I'm something of an Edgeworth myself. Oh my god, no. No, Slack. Did your elevator get stuck too? Your crime scene involves knives instead? No, they're not crimes. They're dates. Romantic dates. Oh wait, hold on. Sorry, I'm trying to decide. I feel like my energy is different when my bangs are shorter. Like I look more baby. It's weird being able to see my face. I'm so used to this. No, I'll put this back. Jumped out of it when the doors opened. I'm glad you're okay at least. Not blood, just wine. No, it's blood. Hi, Belko. How are you, honey? It's good to see you. Okay, let's look at this good bullet hole. Ace Attorney, yes, it is. So this is where the bullet lodged itself after it went through the victim, huh? For the bullet to be lodged so squarely in a file spine indicates that the files were ransacked after the shooting had occurred. And I guess the victim was moved because he was in the killer's way? This shit doesn't make sense. This should be like up here then. What? Deduce? What am I deducing? What am I deducing? Victim's handprints. He must have tried to support himself with his hands after being shot. There are prints on the floor too. Those must have been made when unable to stay standing. He dropped to the floor. Why is your butt not redder? He's leaning against the bookshelf. Blah, blah, blah. Aw, see, I'm not completely useless, Mr. Edgeworth. Okay, I don't know what I'm deducing. I don't know what I'm deducing. I don't know what I'm deducing. Like, hold on, deduce. No, 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 no. Go back. This one. We deduce this one. Oh shit. Okay, everybody get ready to say Eureka. Or actually, hold on. Wait, go back. Hold on. I'm going to do the classic Ace Attorney thing. Whoa. Whoa. There's so many save slots. What the fuck? There are so many. What do I need all these for? I'm an Ace Attorney veteran. I only use the one. What do I need all of these for? Why are there so many? More saves coming. Just save it over the last one. Don't be a coward. That's crazy. I've never seen so many save slots. Okay. Everybody just get ready to say Eureka. Sorry, I have broccoli in my mouth. Eureka! Wait, hold on. I'm not that smart yet. I haven't figured out what it is. Didn't you know this game is a roguelike? I would love I would love to play an Ace Attorney roguelike. That shit would slap. Like these cheeks. No, sorry. Anyway. I'm hyped up on so much energy. I'm saying so many crazy things. Okay. Went through the victim's abdomen. Is it this? I don't remember. Okay, we're just gonna guess. Woohoo! Oh, I'm a fucking god. Woohoo! Yeah! Wait, no, go back. Oi. I didn't read it because I had autoplay on. Woo! Eureka! I was about to eat more broccoli, but I realized I ate all my broccoli. I got so excited. Hold up. Woohoo! I'm so fucking smart. Okay. Because it was just like, it was too low. So he would have had to already been sitting. And then his body moved up. Or he got bashed on the head. They hit it with the hat. And then they shot him. So that way it would look like he was getting shot. Quite simply, the bullet hole itself is too low. If the victim was shot in the stomach, the hole should be much higher up. But what if the guy was shot while sitting down or lying down, sir? That would be illogical if the victim leaned against the shelf here after being shot, which suggests he was standing when he was shot. Then that means... Wait, what does it mean, sir? It means that you need to use your brain every once in a while instead of mine, detective. And in any case, it means someone made a faulty assumption. And it was from this mistake that our current contradiction was born. What? What is the faulty assumption? I don't know. I don't know. Do you guys see why I replay Ace Attorney? Where like there was a long period of time where I replayed the game every year because I don't remember anything. You can ask me like what like Edward's favorite color is, why the bitch wears glasses, like that kind of stuff, and I could tell you. You ask me how to play the game, don't remember. You see? Okay. What is the fault? I think it's the order of the files. It's obvious. What's obvious? I told you 10 times. Yeah, but if you tell me what to do, where's the fun in that? If people tell me what to do, I usually tend to eagle vision over it. The eagle vision. What is it? Tunnel vision? Yeah.
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna put it in writing. If you backseat me, I'll ignore you. You're welcome. There we go. Now it's in writing. Well, part of me thinks, right? We're what? So they are arranged a little differently, but from this we know that the files were not in this order when the crime occurred. So I was right. Okay, so I was right. So it is the files. So because it doesn't make any sense. So like so it's like the way that it seems, right? Is because if you think about it, right? So the office got ransacked, and then when the office gets ransacked, like that means they had to put the files back, not especially when it's dark. They don't know when they don't know the original order of the files, and under this assumption they assumed because it starts with a 0 it goes back at the beginning before 2 and 3, 1, 2 and 3. But because these files are special, they were not here originally. I believe the killer made the same incorrect assumption as you just did, Detective. Let's rearrange the files in numerical order and see what we find out. Yeah, see? You think it'd be okay to prop the body back up to see how it was before it moved? Still good? Oh, I still have water. So remind me again in like maybe 45 minutes. Yeah, because I still have a lot of water in my water bottle still, so I don't feel the need to go refill it. They finished processing the crime scene, so I don't see why it wouldn't be. If you please, Detective Gumshoe. Oh wait, you guys can't see it. But like, if you look over here, this is where it says Gumshoe. Gumso is what it says. There's no H, so Gumso. Water break. We're back on the toggle subject again. What toggle? What toggle, Infernus? Tell mommy, what toggle are you talking about? As I expected, the bullet hole is now where it logically should be. The killer went through my files first before shooting Mr. Faith. And then put the files back in numerical order, I guess. The pregnancy toggle. Look, if y'all want a pregnancy toggle that bad, you go find an artist who will draw exactly like my model. Okay? You do that. That one comes from breading. Stop. No.
Been looking. Oh my gosh. Godspeed on your looking, on your travel. Exactly, and then proceeded to shoot the victim. Why would someone kill a man and then look through your files one more time? Puzzling indeed. The files were thrown into disarray twice, once before and once after the crime, but why? Logic. Also, Uma, you're both reading chat, entertaining us, and making voices, and still trying to focus on a game that literally asks you to focus and use your brain. I think you're doing good. Thank you, Slack. Wait, that's really kind. That's really nice of you to say. I really appreciate that. Now the crime scene is as it was at the time of the murder. So time to give it another look. Okay. Now we can look at the things that say gum. This. What is that? Why does it say gumshoe on there in blood? I'd say it's some incredibly incriminating evidence. No, haven't we learned anything? Edgeworth, didn't you learn anything from the detective? You were literally the prosecutor on the case of Red White. Didn't you learn anything? The victim ain't got no time to write no names. That bitch is dead. Don't you know? You should know. Also, that says gum so. There's no H. Hello? So please, Gumshoe, Edgeworth, you guys know that's not real. Yes, indicative of criminal activity indeed. No, wait, there's gotta be some mistake. Mr. Edgeworth, sir, please help me. Say something, sir. It appears that one of my files was stolen. Also, I would like to point this out. The H file is missing, and also the H letter in Gumshoe is missing. Coincidence? I think not. Is that all, sir? What about me and my situation? Is this what the killer really was after? I love that it's just stolen file. It's not even that it's Gumshoe's name. It's just stolen file. He just does not give a shit. Woo! Everybody pati pati! We've completed the investigation. Looks like Jim was able to leave us the name of his killer in the end. The most important message managed to reach us. I'm telling ya, it wasn't me! You can't be terribly pleased to hear that your beloved partner is a guilty party. You are going to accuse Detective Gumshoe of being the culprit. I sincerely hope you have some proof to back it up. Not the fucking point. What a fucking loser. This isn't a courtroom, Edgeworth. Come on. This is so fucking stupid. I love this man, but he's so stupid. Guys, that's my son. Also, I need to make mention as well. A lot of people tend to call Edgeworth my husband. He is not my husband. I want to make that very clear. I have no intention of doing anything sexual or romantic with this man. That is my son. That is my son. That is my sweet baby. That is sweet baby boy Babu. That is like the stupidest sweet sunshine, like muffin overlord, like ever. I love him so much. He's literally sweet baby muffin cupcake angel. Like that is my son. I love him so much, but not I won't, no. Never romantically, never sexually. I cannot. Like people have suggested getting a Edgeworth Docky, and I'm like, the idea of Edgeworth sexually splayed on my wall in a Docky or in a pillow, like, makes me so uncomfortable. She also wants to push him down the stairs. Yes, like affectionately. You know? I do. By the way, the French gumshoe is called Detective. No shot. Really? That's a great name. Detective? That's a good name. And then they named Edgeworth Benjamin Hunter. What kind of shit is that? Like, they came up with a good name. Detective and then Benjamin Hunter. What the fuck? Jim's words, they're more than enough, wouldn't you say? That's how you want to play it. Then, well, at least allow me to understand your reasoning. You got it. What about an Edgeworth punching bag? I would have an Edgeworth punching bag. Yeah, I would get an Edgeworth punching bag. I think that'd be really therapeutic, honestly. Because most people in France think the word hunter is cool and don't know what it means. Pat, there you go. There's your answer. I think that's so funny. Wait, what about Benjamin though, Slack? If it's just, is it just like, is it a common French name? Genuinely asking. It's an edgy word. Stop. Hold on, sorry, my sister is texting me. Okay. I learned about a son named Hunter today, but from USA. I mean, I have a friend. Their kid's name is Forrest, and their other kid's name is Hunter. So I'm gonna get Edgeworth and Phoenix Docky so you can lock them in a closet together, and then they'll never come out. But get it, because they won't come out of the closet because gay, and then also because gay. Hold on. Sorry, my sister is texting me. Hold on. Okay, there we go. Sorry. Okay, anyway. It's a pretty common name, yes, but we have a French pronunciation for it, though in my head, Benjamin Hunter is said with the American accent. Yeah, that's fair. I think that's fair. Actually, I have a question for the French Ace Attorney players. Does Ace Attorney take place in Japanifornia? Because Ace Attorney in like American localizations, it takes place in the Japan California state combination, Japanifornia. And then the main city is like the combination Tokyo meets LA, so it's like Los Tokyo. If you want to try saying Benjamin the French way, try to say the only first part of the N. Benjamin. Benjamin? Like that? Fusion countries? Yeah, Japanifornia. first 3, but they've always been very unclear about where it goes. I always felt it was Japan. Yeah, in American localizations, it's a combo of California meets Japan. Okay. According to what I'm reading on the French wiki article, it apparently tries to pretend it takes place in France. That doesn't make any sense, because that means like Edgeworth went down the street when he chose death. Like, what? That means he went for a drive like 3 hours down the road. Like, what? Like, what? Eat your croissants, Apollo. I love that comic so much. It's so good. Same energy as Fransokyo from Big Hero 6. Yes, it is the same. Mm-hmm. So funny. I love Ace Attorney. The game is so stupid. Eat your croissant, Apollo. So dumb. That's so dumb. I love it. I love Ace Attorney, you guys. I love this game. It's so fucking stupid. 3 hours is a lot in Europe. Yeah, but and like, I'm aware of that. But the thing is, right, is because like, so if you look, at least like in American localizations, Edgeworth admits to flying like a 24-hour red eye to go visit like Phoenix or visit other countries that take a very long time to travel to. And so like, it's just the times and the travel times don't align if he's already in Europe, because the way they talk about Edgeworth leaving to go to other parts of the world, it has a different insinuation. And yes, they do talk about the death penalty quite a few times. There's actually quite a few antagonists in the trilogy that do get the death penalty. So it's like, it's not accurate. So just trying to think of the game in France does not logically make sense with the way they word it. With the way they word anything. Doesn't make any sense. Like, I love the idea that like the San Francisco Bridge and then like classic Japanese architecture all in France, and then suddenly there's the Eiffel Tower. Like, I love that. Doesn't make any sense whatsoever. This game is so dumb. I love it. I don't like this one bit. There's something strange about this man's attitude. When Francisca comes from Germany, they make it sound like she traveled half the planet. Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean. It doesn't make any sense. I wonder if they use guillotine in the French version. Stop. No. That's so funny. I can already tell you're enjoying this right now. Oh yeah, I love Ace Attorney. I absolutely love Ace Attorney so much. Like, this game means the world to me. It's my favorite video game of all time. I literally like breathe Ace Attorney. I met with Isabote at Off Kai, and she gave me an Edgeworth charm, and I actually have it hanging on my microphone. There must be some sort of flaw to his logic waiting for me to dig it out. Mr. Edgeworth, what are you going to do? What I always do in court. I'm going to cross-examine him. One way or another, I'll expose the flaw in his logic with his technique. Oh, how do you do that? Can you explain it to me, sir? No, I'm not gonna, we're not gonna explain cross-examining. If you need to know what cross-examining is, please go watch someone play Ace Attorney. Just play the games. You'll see what it is. I don't personally need I don't need it. I don't need it. I don't want to sit here and learn what cross-examinations are. I can't do it, you guys. But like, please play Ace Attorney. Please play the Ace Attorney. Please. If you played the first 3 games, just a reminder that this game does take place like a week or 2 after the 3rd game. Mr. Portsman, if you're ready. Oh, if you don't have time, you could have just said so, sir. You didn't even acknowledge. You didn't even acknowledge him. It's so funny. Okay, it's time for Mr. Portsman's logic. Mr. Jacques Portsman. Detective Gumsh. Wait, should I give him a French? Should I give him a bad French accent? Detective, instead of like a surfer boy. Detective Gumshoe, you stole Jim's gun from him and shot him dead. Furthermore, you messed up the files to make it look like you had committed the theft instead. I don't know what a French accent really sounds like. Oh, what was that? I don't know what a French accent really sounds like. What the fuck? What was that? Am I getting French tier 2? I don't know what a French accent sounds like. So hold on. Like, that's when you move Jim's body. That when sitting in front of the bookshelf. The thing is, Ace Attorney will write in an accent. If anyone's played the 3rd game and you've met Jean Armstrong, he literally talks like this. He has the letter Z in front of everything, and so he talks like this. Like at everything he goes, "Oh my gosh, the bread is in the oven." Like, he talks like that. It's fucking wild. Like, I'm so serious. And he goes, ho, ho, ho. Like, and then he like wiggles back and forth. Like, legit, if you want a good, hold on. Oh shit. Oh, fuck. I fucked up my toggles. Okay, never mind. I fixed it. Okay, he does this. He gets up close to you and he's like, "Oh, monsieur, oh, the bread is in the oven. Did you want to spend time with me? Do you want to put the bread in the oven? Huh? Monsieur the lawyer?" Like, it's like that. Like, that's how they write him. It's, oh wow, I zoomed out really fast. They, like, it's very bonkers. It's so wild. Yeah, and then he goes, "Oh, ma chérie!" Like, it's like so funny, so bad. If you've never played that Broken Sword games, I really recommend them to you. They're amazing. Wait, there was one game that you recommended to me, Slack. I can't remember what it is. It's like a pixel-y game. And it's kind of an adventure game. I had written it down on my work account, but I don't have that account anymore. And I've been trying to figure out what it is, because I remember I was really interested. Yes, Thimbleweed Park. Thank you. Hold on, let me write that down, because I've been thinking about it for a while. Thimbleweed Park. Okay. Quirky point and click. I love a point and click. The less work, the better. Okay. But thanks to that, you didn't. Nope. But thanks to that, you didn't notice the body letters. The bloody letters his body was hiding. It will be by his final words that you will be brought to justice. You intend to argue that the victim's dying message points to his killer. I can hear it in Jim's voice, and he's calling for his killer's arrest. You sure you're not mishearing his words, Mr. Portsman? There's no way Detective Gumshoe is the culprit here. I will find the flaw in this man's logic. I mean, like, the man spent like a good solid 5-10 minutes trying to like explain that he's a fear of guns, and then he also has a fear of blood, and he's a detective. I'm like, I don't know. I'm gonna be real. There's no shot, literally no shot this man shot anybody or anything. Doesn't make sense. Anyway. Okay. So, what did you say? I spent so much time thinking about how ridiculous this man is. Detective Gumshoe, blah, blah, blah. You must have files to make it look like you had committed the theft instead. That's when you moved Jim's body that was sitting. Ooh, you guys can't see it. But like, it shows you the amount of statements there are. That's kind of awesome. Like, okay, I've only ever played like the DS versions of the games. This is my first time playing the remasters. Cause like, I own an emu later, and I prefer to play on that because I prefer the DS stuff. This is my first time playing a remaster, so I apologize to anyone who's been playing the remasters and then you're like, oh my god, Umi, they've always had this feature. Well, bitch, I haven't played it yet, so but this is really cool because normally if you're playing like with a walkthrough or like they'll say like press the third or fourth statement and then you have to sit there and count. And if you count too fast, you can't go backwards. You have to recycle through all of it. So I actually kind of like this mechanic. Anyway. Okay. We move the footage set on the bookshelf. Thanks, you didn't know the bloody letters his body was hiding. No, that doesn't make any sense. Because, hold on. Because like, wouldn't he have seen his name? Didn't notice the bloody letters his body was hiding? If he stole the file, wouldn't he have seen his name?
Objection!
Yes! Objection! Oh my god, I love this game. Okay, anyway, sorry. Somehow his Gumshoe's moonlighting career stop. Perhaps you're not aware, Mr. Portsman. Every time they say Portsman, my brain goes, ooh, Mr. Postman. Ooh. Everybody say objection. I will say it like Manfred von Karma. Objection. Objection. Oh, no, wait. Hold on. Let me do it like.
Objection. Objection. No, you can hear that. Hold on. Objection.
Yeah, there we go. That's better.
Objection.
That sounds more like von Karma. Do we have an objection? Don't know. I don't think so. I can make one real quickly. The thing is too that Mr. Postman tune is also, ooh, I'm a rebel just for kicks now. Ooh. It's like he's in the room right now. Ew, that sounds so cursed when I start laughing. Sounds so cursed. Okay, hold on. Condition amount is exactly this amount. $2. And then I have an objection audio. I just have to give me 1 second to search the depths of my folders. It's been a minute. Is it in my Sims folder? Hold on. That's what you missed on Glee. Hi, my name's Katrina. My name is Bill. I'm Sarah. I'm Emma. And I'm Joe to you. Creeper. Oh no, I have only take that. Hold on. I gotta find objection. Edgeworth. Fuck. Edgeworth objection. Audio. Ooh, okay, I found it. Hee! Okay. Bum bum bum. Bum 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 bum. Actually, I feel like a lot of you know this, but my Left 4 Dead music is all Ace Attorney music. All Ace Attorney music. All of it. Always. I have no chill. I just want to live and breathe Ace Attorney at all times. I'll also make a take that as well. Are you downloading it? Okay. Let's see. K, this one, this one. Okay, I have objection. This one. Objection sound. Select. And then we do objection. Please click it. There we go. Objection. And now objection should be $2. I'm going to change the Glee alert to $10 just so it's not as confusing. And then I'll make take that $5. So that way they all stay pretty low. Take that. Oh no, wait. 2, 3. Oh no, 4. Hold on. 4 comes down from 3. So it's $4 for take that. There we go. So that one's not uploaded yet. So give me 1 second to find a take that PNG. And then that way we have objection, Eureka, and take that. And then when it gets introduced, I will show it to you guys. But there are other ones in this game. One that I quote a lot is not so fast. But I think these are the main 3 for Ace Attorney investigations. So,
Objection!
yeah, objection. I think the objection's kind of quiet. Let me make it a little louder. Okay, so take that is also set up as well. I'm gonna make objection a little louder because the audio is kind of quiet. Okay, it should be. Okay, yeah. So we have Eureka, objection, and take that now. Woohoo! Yeah, okay, cool. So just to go over it again, Eureka's 3, objection is 2, take that is 4.
Take that!
Yeah! Take that! Take that! I love this so much. This is so fun. Okay. Perhaps, yeah! Objection! Perhaps you're not aware, Mr. Portsman, but there is a serious flaw in your logic. Bringing a bit of the courtroom into this, I see. No problem. I'm game. I can't help but find it odd. Excuse me? Odd that a fellow prosecutor would be brought down by the power of his own office. What are you talking about? Oh, you're joking. I get it. If you have the time to laugh, then you have the time to take another closer look at this. You sassy piece of shit. Do you still not see? If not, may I direct your attention to the missing file?
What? That's impossible.
What's impossible, Mr. Portsman?
Nothing.
Files on that shelf are all about a certain case. When the killer went to take the file after murdering your partner, I highly doubt they could have missed the bloody letters written on the spines.
Objection!
Oh, that's what he sounds like.
Objection! It's possible that they could have taken the file before committing the murder. Objection!
What? I think it's pretty obvious that the file was stolen after it was written on. The missing letters in the detective's name where the file should be as proof.
Yeah, that means the S is gone and there's only half of an H.
If Detective Gumshoe really was the culprit of this case, I highly doubt that even he could overlook his own name written in blood on the files. Especially as a detective who can't stand the sight of blood. Hold on. These, like, reactions are really good. I should make myself smaller.
Which means, what exactly? What does this dying message make?
It makes the work of the criminal intent on tampering with the crime scene. Look at that fucking face.
They're so low! I can't believe the criminal tried to pin this whole thing on me, sir. I'm gonna get him, sir. You'll see. I'm gonna have him under arrest in no time.
Well, Mr. Portsman.
Brilliant! Absolutely splendid! Logic deserving of Olympic gold.
Oh, it's really funny because the Olympics also took place in France this year. I appreciate the praise, but it doesn't change the fact that your reasoning is still flawed. Meh, you win some, you lose some. That's how life goes.
Glad everyone's so cheery, even though I feel more dead than alive.
Oh, but you know, it really is a shame. I really didn't want to have to bring this up, however.
What is it this time? Are you still after me, pal?
I don't think I swam in the Seine. I can see it. He's got the swimmer build. Swimmer build is usually like broad shoulders and they've got like this V thing going on in terms of body type a lot of the time.
Humor me for a second. Who has the keys to this office? That would be me. But Mr. Edgewood just proved that I'm innocent, pal.
What the fuck? I hate this. I hate this guy.
That's absolutely right, and I acknowledge your innocence.
Then why do I sense that you still have something to say? Can you stop Can you stop with the jacket?
Oh, Hayumi Noble.
Well, I was thinking, did you know there's one other person with a key to this office? One other person. Can you stop with the jacket? I hated it the first time. I hate it now.
Hey, you there.
Yes, sir. What is it, sir? Would you kindly fetch and escort that lovely young lady here for me? Is it Maggie? Oh my God, it's Maggie, isn't it? It's Maggie, isn't it?
Security? Did you say security? No, stop it, pal. Don't.
Oh my God. She can never catch a break. That poor girl. Gumshoe, this is the girl that Gumshoe has a crush on, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, because I think at the end of Trials and Tribulations, he showed he had a crush on her. What's wrong with him all of a sudden? Oh no, it is Maggie. She can't catch a break. Aww. I believe she needs no introduction. I have called up Miss Maggie Bird, a member of security. Detective Gumshoe, sir.
Maggie!
This is the second time she's been accused for murder. Miss Bird is the security guard on watch tonight. I see, and your point is? My point is that she could very well have used it. And by it, I mean the master key, which can open all the office doors in this building. What? What? You're not the guilty party, Detective Gumshoe. Then the only other person with access to this room is Ms. Bird. Third? Third? What's the second one? The one was her dead boyfriend on his birthday. I retweeted that this morning, if you want to go look at that. What's the second one? She was in Trials and Tribulations, right? But what was... She was accused... Is it the Look at Me case? No, that was Adrian. No, the Look at Me case is Ron. Oh, très bien. That's right. The one that I was just talking about. The case that I refuse to remember. The case that I hate. Right. No wonder I don't remember it. The case, because I will admit, I know a lot of people are like don't really like Gene Armstrong. I don't like Victor Kudo. Victor Kudo makes me uncomfortable. So I never remember that case. Like a lot of the filler cases, I never really remember. See, this is why I replay it every year, because I'm a major Ace Attorney fan, but then at the same time, I know nothing. That's right, très bien. And then we meet my beloved Viola Cadaverini. What a good name, Cadaverini. Yeah, she was a waitress at Très bien. Oh my god, French again. That's right. I refuse to believe that Maggie's the culprit, pal. It was me. That's right. I did it. Can we take that as a confession? Can we take that as a confession, detective? And the French version is Italian. Are you serious? That's so funny. Wait, so what's the name of the restaurant? If it's not Très Bien, then what is it? Très Bon. It's like what? Spaghetti. Olive Garden. What is it called? Like, I love the idea of just like I just I'm drawing a blank. Yes, please tell me. I think it'd be so funny if it was like something silly like spaghetti di mama, like something dumb. And then you call Gene Armstrong mama. That'd be so funny. Oh my god, wait. It's just called Bellissima. That's so boring. That's it, Bellissima. That's so lame. They could have called it anything. We had Très Bien. But they call it Bellissima. So boring. Just beautiful. The chef's name is Luigi La Bocca. Are you La Bocca? Luigi's mouth? Not the mouth. Why? Okay, hold on. Let me put a picture of Jean on the screen because so you guys know what I'm talking about. Because oh my God. He's a creature. I don't even want to call him a person. He's a creature. A creature. Let me see. What is this? Oh, it's just my outfit. It's not a big deal. Look at him. So this is Jean Armstrong. Or I guess Luigi La Boca. Like... I think my idea was way better. Like, you call it like spaghetti di mama, and then you call it, and then like Armstrong's like nickname is Mama. And then he wiggles. Hold on. Is there like a gif of him wiggling? I am le chef. I don't think I have a gif of him wiggling. Okay, well, if you ever look for a gif of him, he wiggles and it's really wild. So, man, Luigi La Boca. That's crazy. That's a name. Luigi La... He's a creature. Anyway, back to the game. If you couldn't figure it out, Maggie's accused of murder again. Well, it wasn't really me, but it definitely wasn't Maggie, pal. So yeah, it was me. If it was you, or no, if it was, you'd have no problems with that, right? Please refrain from flying off the handle, detective. There's no need for such theatrics. No, oh my God, please, can you just decide if you want the jacket on or off? I remember when the first time I played this, I was getting so irritated by the jacket. I was like, I hope this gets like stained in blood and burned. Like, oh my God. Like, I hope you like choke on your jacket. I can't. It's so irritating. Just decide if you want it on or off. If you don't like it, don't bring it around. Listen to your boss, detective. He understands what I'm saying here. See, decide if you want it on or off. It doesn't make you look cool to just carry a jacket around. You see, he keeps doing it. And sometimes it's too fast, sometimes it's just slow. Like, just pick. You see this? You see him? He's flapping like a bird. Just pick. Do you want it on or off? He's a fucking bird, you guys. You see this shit? Hi, Harold. How are you, honey? I'm good. That girl is the only one who could have committed the crime, and for one simple reason. Oh my God, what is your reason, Mr. Jacket? Hold on. I want to Google why they named him Jacques Portman. Let me see. Why are you named Jacques? Probably play on sportsman thanks to his interest. Also Jacques. Oh, so his name is Jacques Portsman because he's a jock, like a sports guy, for anyone who doesn't know what jock is. And then sportsman, so Portsman, Jacques Portsman. So that's his name. Okay. Well, Jock Sportsman. Should just call him Jock Strap. Like, I would have accepted Jock Strap. That's what all the sports players, right? They wear those so that way their junk don't get fucked up. I figure they expect you to pronounce the S at the end of Jacques, even though you shouldn't. Oh, Jacques Sportsman. Jacques Sport. No, I can't say the S. Jacques. Wait, I can't say it. Jacques.
Jock sportsman. Jock sportsman. That's horrible. I'm just gonna say jock. I can't do it. My mouth won't let me. It's not me being pompous. My mouth just literally doesn't like it. So we'll just stick to what I know. It's easier. I can't. My mouth doesn't like it. His attorney names are wild. They are, and I love them. Shelly de Killer is like still like iconic. Shelly de Killer. Like serial killer. Shelly de Killer. Like so wild. It's pretty obvious that Miss Bird snuck into your room using the master key. I mean, if Detective Gumshoe isn't the one who opened the door, then that leaves only Miss Bird as our prime suspect. De Killer! Has the same energy as when Steve Martin was trying to say hamburger from Pink Panther in that movie with Beyonce. I was like a burger. The burger. On top of which, she knows our good detective, doesn't she? Making it all the more probable that she was the one who faked the dying message. Yo, I'm about to start calling you Jackie. That's not it. That doesn't make any sense. So you're saying she used the master key. Okay, we have a master key. Nice. There's literally a guy named Dead Man. I know! Or, I mean, Salmonella is pretty obvious. Dead Man. Yep, Dead Man. Dead Man, my beloved. Dead Man is in, oh my God. I'm suddenly blanking. What? Is he in? He's not an Apollo Justice. But my brain refuses to remember where he's from. Because I immediately was like, oh, Dead Man's in Apollo Justice. But he's not. Because the one I'm thinking of is Romain Lettuce. Which also I want to point out, Romain Lettuce. His name's fucking Romain Lettuce. Still good on water? Yeah, I have 2 water bottles. I have my Adoki water bottle, and then I have my dumb bitch juice. Case 4. It's not the Asian guy, is it? Dead Man? No, he is from case 4. He's in the Yatagarasu case. Yeah. He's in the Yatagarasu case. It's in the And so that's where Dead Man's from. Yeah. Yep. Got the Oshi bottle? Yeah, Bria got it for me. She has a matching one that has Doki on it too. But then the dumb bitch juice is mine. I bought that one. I got it from Bottle Babes, which if you haven't already, you can get my birthday merch on Bottle Babes. You can do that until September 14th. So you have 8 more days to get my merch. And as you can see up at the top, these are people that have submitted their order numbers for buying my merch. You don't have to necessarily just buy don't have to buy the whole package. You can buy you can also just buy a shirt or the cup. But the bundle does come with a keychain. And international shipping is available, so you don't have to worry about it. I don't recall it being super crazy expensive. I like to think that it's generally very I like to think that my merch is pretty fairly priced
If you want a shaker cup and a t-shirt, Umi related for my birthday this year, go for it. Whenever you receive it, take pictures. But if you submit your order number, your name too can also be up at the top. Yeah, remember, just there's only 8 days left. I don't want you guys to miss out on it. If you guys want to order a second, make sure you do. I know that some people were considering it, and so like just make sure you grab it before it goes away, because this is the last time there will be this specific merch as well. And when you get your shaker cup in the mail, you know what you can also use? The code UMI for 10% off of gamer subs. You can use code UMI for gamer subs. Actually, literally as of an hour ago, what's it called? As of an hour ago, you are able to get free shipping on your gamer subs, or no, not an hour ago, 3 minutes ago, my bad. 3 minutes ago, you are able to now use code UMI for 10% off your gamer subs order for free shipping worldwide. So if you like gamer subs or you use gamer subs, you can get free shipping worldwide from the 6th to the 13th of September using my code UMI. I'm so good at marketing. Wow. Oh yeah. Also, because like what's it called? So if you order gamer subs, using code UMI from the 6th to the 13th, you get free shipping internationally. So you like legit do not have to worry about it. And remember, this is only the 6th to the 13th. I'm trying to remember if there's anything else about gamer subs for this week that I'm thinking of. Not that I'm aware of. But you can also get to support your favorite waifus. You can also support me, who is also your waifu. Haha, teehee, uwu. Well, that wink doesn't work because one of my eyes is covered, so it counts in concept. But we are also like, let me look. We are 2 away from hitting the first goal of orders with gamer subs. So that's really exciting. So thank you guys for using my code so far for gamer subs. Anyway, back to the game. Let me blow my nose first. Okay. Incredibly incriminating evidence, wouldn't you say? That's what you claimed about the evidence earlier as well. That was then, this is now. The flow of a good match always changes during a rally. It's all about your reflexes and reaction time, especially for an athlete like me. I wonder if there was anyone else other than Miss Bird who could have used the master key. It seems that the only way to get Mr. Portsman to give me more details is to press him. Okay! Okay, rebuttal! It's pretty obvious that Miss Bird snuck into your room using the master key. No, it's not. Yo.
Hold it!
Hold it! Oh, hold it! Are you sure Miss Bird is the only member of security who could have used the master key? There's only one person on staff at this time of night, and tonight she's it. Isn't that right, Miss Bird? Bye, Verilos. Have a good one, honey. That's true, but I wasn't able to use the master key at the time of this crime, sir. Wasn't able to? What's that supposed to mean?
Yeah, moving on. I'd hate to be sidetracked by something completely unrelated.
What do you mean unrelated? If she can't use master key, she can't get inside. What are you freaking saying?
It's like, stupid.
Hi, Coyote. How are you, my love?
What do you mean unrelated? I want to hear what she has to say, pal. But you can't really trust her not to tell lies. Plus, I hate wasting time. Should I hear Miss Bird out?
Yes. Yes, you do. What? What do you mean? What are you saying? Should I? Yes, you do. Ask.
Not so fast. I, too, am interested in hearing what Miss Bird has to say. Didn't I just say it'd be a waste of time? We don't need to hear her lies. I'll be the judge of that. Miss Bird, if you please.
I discovered that the master key was missing at some time around 1 a.m., sir.
What do you mean by missing?
As in wasn't anywhere in the security booth, sir. The killer must have stolen it.
Mr. Portsman, I believe this to be an important piece of testimony, don't you? I can't believe that someone like you would be taken in by such words.
I'm not lying, sir.
Objection! If that's the case, then I'd like to know why you have the master key now.
I don't quite know. It just reappeared all of a sudden, sir.
Likely story. And where's your proof that the key was stolen to begin with? I bet you just forgot where you put it and then found it again.
I never lose things. I can practically guarantee that. With me, if something disappears, it's usually because someone stole it.
Yeah, pal. Trust me, you don't want to test just how bad her luck is. Unfortunately, I can't deem this piece of testimony as conclusive. Glad you agree, Mr. Edgeworth. But you still haven't established Maggie's motive for breaking into Mr. Edgeworth's office. Her motive? Didn't we already establish that it was theft?
What would she have to do with the freaking like file though? Also, the safe was wiped down. She couldn't have known. Like, people didn't know about that unless you were a prosecutor. Like, it doesn't make any sense.
I mean, the culprit clearly went through the bookshelves and at least tried the safe. It is as Mr. Portman says, Detective. I can't ignore the fact that all the evidence points towards a motive of theft. When I'm done taking blows, it's time to counterattack with a few facts of my own.
Wrong. Everybody say objection in 3, 2, 1. Objection!
Do you wish to continue insisting that Miss Bird was set on stealing something? Why not? It's the truth, after all. It's also by your logic that we came to the whole thievery conclusion anyway. That may be, but you also must be aware of the fact that the safe is a secret safe, the existence of which is only privy to prosecutors. I find it a little hard to believe that a hidden safe was part of her cunning plan.
But how is he? I love that this is a sweatband. It's so tiny, but it accumulates all of his sweat.
But she could have found it by accident while she was turning everything else upside down. I highly doubt that. I'd say the culprit knew exactly what they were looking for.
What happened to your hair?
Oh, I have a different hairstyle. That's kind of it. I'd say that, after all, only the bookshelf and safe were targeted.
Yeah, even I didn't know about that safe, pal. And that means there's no way Maggie could have known about it either.
Then are you proposing that the killer is a prosecutor?
Yeah, bitch! Yeah, I am!
Interesting conclusion. That's definitely looking more and more probable.
Look at him. Look at him sweating. What's wrong, Mr. Prosecutor? You have a different suspect in mind now. I... Curses, why? What made you... What's with the angry face all of a sudden? It's all my fault.
What do you mean?
It's Jim. He knew about the existence of the secret safes. What did you just say? We were partners, like inseparable conjoined twins. That's why I told him. I filled him in on the secret safes. Then that means... Yeah, I know. I only had just told him to. Obviously, it was wrong of me to tell him. I still can't quite believe it. But the thief who broke into your room was probably Jim.
Now he's claiming that the victim was the thief.
And you were simply trying to stop him, weren't you? Is Maggie Bird. Excuse me? I mean, you are a security guard, right? That's your job? But killing is going a bit too far, even in your risky profession. What the? You're still accusing Maggie of murder? Yes and no. I mean, she stumbled upon Jim, who had probably drawn his gun. I get it. It was self-defense, wasn't it?
What kind of shit are you spewing?
No, I couldn't. I could never do something like that. Not even as a security guard, sir. Plus, even if he was a thief, he wouldn't have had a key to the office. Which is precisely why he had to steal it, wouldn't you say? It was Jim who stole the master key. Pretty impossible for supposedly stolen key to be here with us unless you retrieved it from Jim after you killed him.
Mr. Portsman, are you honestly accusing your own partner of being a thief?
I don't want to admit it, but it's the only way for everything else to make sense. Has he no honor?
Now then, I think we're done here. The investigation waits for no man.
Would you people be so kind as to see yourselves out? You can't kick us out. This is Mr. Edgeworth's office.
But I'm the one who's been assigned to this case. We're all suspects to varying degrees and therefore ineligible to run this show.
Listen, pal, how many times do I have to say this? Maggie can't be the culprit.
Detective Gumshoe, calm yourself.
But sir...
We have no choice but to accommodate his request, for now. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. At least one of you understands. Now then, if you can remove yourselves from my crime scene, I'd be most grateful. Mark my words, Mr. Portsman. We will meet again. That's a formal request from the legendary prosecutor himself, then I suppose so. Now, don't disappoint me, you hear?
Boo! Boo! Boo!
Yeah, save.
Boo! 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 Boo, Portsman. He sucks. Boo. Makes my blood boil. Oh my god, I'm not the only one who gets irritated as fuck by him. Thank god. I thought I was like, I always used to think that I was being unreasonable. Hold on. I'm going to order food, I think. Actually, hold on. Do I have money in my card? Because, like, this might be a while. So, there's a schedule, right? Yep, there's always a schedule. You can find the schedule in the community tab on YouTube. And then, or if you follow me on Twitter, you can find it pinned on my Twitter. Or you can, if you're in the Discord server, there is a channel that just says schedule. So I try to make it as convenient as I can for all of you. What food should I get, you guys? What do you think I should get? Because I haven't eaten since I ate breakfast this morning, and it's been quite a few hours already. And I want to finish this. What do you guys think I should get? Let me see. There's fried chicken. There's... Yeah, I did order pizza last time. So, there's fried chicken. There is burger. Craving some tacos. I had tacos yesterday. Let me see. Yeah, so I'm kind of in the mood for fried chicken or burgers. Taco Bell. I just had Taco Bell. So burger or fried chicken. I want to go back to Jollibee. I love Jollibee. Don't do this to me. Fried chicken, easier to clean off hands. Fried tendies, it's Fridays. Okay. I'm gonna get fried chicken then. Let me see. Some lobster from Très Bien? No! No, I don't want fruit from Très Bien. I'll die. And I've been dead before, and trust me, it's not that great. Okay, let's see. Let me see. I'll do classic. And then I will do this one. Okay. Burger King, but they canceled my order, so I decided to order Wendy's. What did you get from Wendy's? I love Wendy's. I love Wendy's. Like, if I'm ever... So, fun fact for you guys. If I know sometimes I complain about being on my period and stuff. If you ever wonder how to make me smile, get me a Baconator from Wendy's. I'll cry full ass tears. Like, no joke. I love a Baconator from Wendy's. It goes really hard if you've never had it before. Okay, let me look at this. With extra potatoes and nuggets, that's such a good choice. You're so based for that. Okay. God, it's so expensive. It's so expensive. Okay. It's fine. I will place the order now. Okay. Order has been placed. Food time has been done. So now we may continue with the second half. Thank you for waiting. What's it called? Actually take this time to go potty. If you guys haven't gone potty yet, it has been about 3 hours. So go to the bathroom if you haven't. Okay. Sorry, some people are messaging me. People keep messaging me and they're like, "Hey, have you done this yet?" And I'm like, "No, I'm still streaming. I'm sorry." The problems of streaming longer. I've been trying to get in the habit of streaming shorter, but like I can't help it. Like now, not now, but when I play games like this, I just stream for like 8 years. Okay. Okay. Ikaza. Why is there a basketball? I think I thought that the last time I played this too. What is with that prosecutor? I can't believe how rude he was. It was unbelievable. Literally downloading it right now as well. I'm home. Oh fuck yeah! Yeah. If you guys have the Ace Attorney game, there's also a free demo out right now, so you guys can play that. Play it with me. Do it. Play it with me. Please maintain your professionalism, detective. I'm gonna find some real solid evidence proving Maggie's innocence. You'll see, sir. We've kind of been kicked out of the crime scene, sir. True. So then what now? Looks like my life's fallen into yet another gigantic ditch. Do not despair, Miss Bird. We can overcome this as well. There are many other places and things we should be looking into anyway. Oh, really, sir? For example, this hallway. The linchpin of his argument against Miss Bird is related to the master key. In that case, this hallway is the perfect place to look for more information regarding the mystery surrounding my door. Oh, hi, Hunt! How are you, honey? It's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Have you downloaded the game yet? Have you gotten it? Have you acquired it? Happy Miles Edgeworth Day. Okay. Let's see. Okay, first I need to check out this basketball. Oh god, look at him. Look at this fucker. Oh no, wait, you guys can't see him. Hold on, my hair is in the way. Actually, I'm just in the way. I will be smaller. Does this help? Is this helpful? What's the play? Real. The play's really good. Yeah, the man, the myth, the legend. Winston Payne. It looks like you're quite the pinch, Mr. Edgeworth. To be sure, murder within the walls of the prosecutor's office is no trifling matter. We must find, apprehend, and punish the killer accordingly post haste. Sounds like a messy case you've got on your hands! If you ever feel lost or in need of some advice, my door is always open! How gracious. I will keep your offer in mind. Look at this fucker. He just fucking bowed. Ooh, can we see his toupee? Hold on. How do I change it? Oh, no, wait. I have to go back to title, right? Hold on. Save. I know I have more slave slots, but I like the I know I have more save slots, but I legit like. Oh wait, you know what? You know what's really spicy? I could do this. Whoa, shoulders. I look naked. Anyway. You're getting tummy time for free. Look at that. Wow, tummy time toggle. No tummy time? Tummy time. No tummy time? Tummy time. Okay, hold on. I saved it right. Oh, wait. Go back to title. No, I already saved it. Back to title. Okay, options. Art style. Okay. It's so bad. Look at this shit. Fucking look at him. Just fucking. I can't read. just fucking look. I love it so much. It's so stupid. Oh shit, wrong toggle. I'm turning my tail off because it's just too much and I need to be on this side. Like, look at him. Oh my god, they're so in HD. Who is this guy again? Oh my god! You're joking! You don't know who this man is? He never, like, okay, so for anyone, I know that Winston Payne is a meme, right? But Winston is actually, like, he's considered the rookie killer, like that is his nickname due to, like, he's really great at defeating novice attorneys. He's very, like, what's it called? He is the second prosecutor to ever go up against that Mia's ever gone up against. He has an older brother named Gaspin Payne. Basically, in his first 7 years as a prosecutor, he never lost a case. That means he held a perfect record longer than Edgeworth and Francisca. And what's it called? Basically, he also, well, you'll talk about it in this game, but yeah, if anyone, I mean, we dog on him, but he actually is quite a notable character. Well, not notable, but like, he is quite the force to be reckoned with, or the scream to be reckoned with, depends on how you want to look at it. Oh my god, look at the way Edgeworth walks. Yo, he's so built. That's my son. Wow. I was about to say something really inappropriate. Okay, it wasn't me being sexual. It was like, okay, well, it was a sexual comment, but it wasn't me objectifying him, okay? I was just thinking, like, he's got such a tiny waist. Do you think that Phoenix holds on to it while he gets railed from behind? That's what I was thinking, but I didn't want to say it out loud. Anyway, hi, Maggie. I just didn't think that Edgeworth's waist was that small. And so I was like kind of shocked. I was like, dang.
I was wondering if I may speak with you for a bit concerning this case.
I've always been a big fan of the courtroom, but this is like a dream where I'm being cross-examined by the Miles Edgeworth.
I can't let this chance pass me by. I must remember to ask her about the master key.
You didn't want to say it out loud, so you just said it calmly instead. Well, yeah, it was a genuine thought, right? Like, looking at him like this, I'm like, yo, what's it called? If you lifted up the tail of his coat jacket, you'd probably see that he's got a huge ass. He's probably got a huge badonkadonk. I bet he gets hit on all the time. No wonder girls are super into him. Too bad he has no interest in men. And that's like a canonical, or not men, no interest in women. That's like a canonical thing. Shutakumi even said that that Miles Edgeworth has no interest in women. Like, I'm not even joking. I didn't make it up. It's a real thing. Shutakumi said those words. The creator of Ace Attorney said Miles Edgeworth has no interest in women at all. Which is very funny. But in the same breath, Shutakumi also goes, but he does find Phoenix Wright quite nice to look at. What the fuck? That's literally a thing. That exists. It's real. It was an interview. I'm not even joking. It's fucking wild. Even Nintendo acknowledged them as one of the top 50 couples to come out of Nintendo/Capcom. Like, why? Like, what is that? Okay. Let me ask about the key. Nothing special about the key. Wait, no. Back. I wanted to present the key.
So when did you discover that the master key was missing?
By the time I realized it, I think it was around 1 a.m., sir. And I noticed it was back around 2:30 a.m. and it was just sitting there on the ledge where the security room's reception window is. But I'm sure that between those two times, it was not just gone, but stolen, sir.
Why is such an important key stored in such an insecure place?
It's not like that, sir. We always keep the key further inside the room away from the window.
Always, you say, except for this time, correct?
Well, I admit I was a bit careless, but I had my reasons. I left it out because I was sort of using it at the time. It was after I used it that I left it out sitting out on the ledge.
She used the master key. What'd she use that shit for? Let's finish the master key conversation. What did you mean by used the master key?
Oh, I had to use it to open the door for this prosecutor who had forgotten his key. It was Jockstrap. I'm calling him Jockstrap. He irritates the shit out of me. I'm calling him I'm calling him fucking Jockstrap now. I can't. Jockstrap.
To open the door for this prosecutor who had forgotten his key.
I mean, it's my job as security guard, right?
What is it?
That's right! I just remembered the prosecutor who forgot his key! It was Mr. Jockstrap, sir!
What? Please tell me more, Miss Bird, quickly.
It was around 12 a.m. Mr. Portsman had forgotten his key in his office, so he came down to security, sir.
And that's when you loaned the master key to him.
Wait. He's got sports and shit outside of his door.
Oh, it's coming back to me. Oh, it's coming back to me. This case.
I remember now. I'm slowly, like, not fully, but I'm remembering now. I will say, I do not like, I don't sexualize Edgeworth because that's my son. But the bird version of him, an aviary attorney, I would take that one on a date. Anyway. And that's when you loan the master key to him. No way! It's against regulations to loan the master key out to anyone. I walked with Mr. Portsman to his office and opened the door for him personally, sir.
And then what happened after that?
Well, he called for me to come up close to his office as he was leaving to go home. That was around 1:30 a.m., I think.
So in summary, for the sake of one forgetful prosecutor, you used the master key twice tonight.
Thing to say out of nowhere? No, it makes sense in my head. You ain't ever wanna play with a cock before.
Talk about suspicious. And I doubt you can say that you've never left your keys at your home, Detective. I think this calls for a thorough examination of Mr. Portsman's door. Have you ever met the victim before?
Well, I've seen him a couple of times before when I had to go to Mr. Portsman's office. But Mr. Faith was always playing basketball with Mr. Portsman, sir.
It sounds fun. Just once I'd have loved to play with him.
It sounds fun, but the only person ever taking a shot was Mr. Portsman. All Mr. Faith ever did was pass him the ball, sir.
On second thought, I don't think I'd have fit in at all that well with him. Miss Maggie Bird, correct. I take it that you are an acquaintance of the detective. She was under my supervision back when she was still on the force, sir. One day she got caught up in a murder and things started to go downhill, so she quit.
But I owe a lot to Detective Gumshoe for introducing me to my current employer. Or so I thought until a few hours ago. Right before I was about to clock out for the night.
You got caught up in this whirlwind of a case, correct?
Don't worry, my whole life has been nothing but a whirlwind of bad luck and failures. Since I was 6 months old when I fell from the 9th floor of my apartment building, I've been hit by all sorts of vehicles, gotten sick from all sorts of foods, and failed at almost every test I've ever taken, experienced almost every kind of disaster, and now I even managed to be named a criminal just when I've become a security guard.
That's a lot to go through in one lifetime.
I know! And just when I thought I had finally found my happiness, I wind up getting you and Detective Gumshoe involved in my bad luck.
You don't need to worry about me, Miss Bird, nor do you need to worry about yourself. I will solve this case and prove your innocence. All I ask in return is for your cooperation.
Yes, sir, Mr. Edgeworth, you can count on me. I'll do all I can do to help.
What a cutie. Okay. So, nope, wrong button.
How do I leave?
Z.
Okay, so if she was letting him into his office, if this is his office and this is Edgeworth's office, she could since there's no door numbers, the basketball hoop could be moved here, and the nameplates on the doors could be changed. So she could have opened Edgeworth's office thinking it was Mr. Portsman's office. Boom. Is the unluckiest luckiest girl. Why do you say unluckiest luckiest, if I may ask? The classic bird luck, literally. She's such a sweetie, though. I'm glad, like, I like Gumshoe a lot, and I like the two of them. I'm one of those people who ships them together. I like them a lot. I think they're very suitable for each other.
What is this basketball hoop doing here? Hey, this used to be just outside next to that building a long time ago. So why was it moved indoors? I don't remember exactly, but I saw one of the officers drag it up here recently. Drag it? I heard that it wouldn't fit in the elevator, so the poor guy had to bring it himself. All the way up to the 12th floor.
Hold up. Hold on. Edgeworth, your office is on the 12th floor of the prosecutor's building, and your ass don't use no elevator. You walk 12 floors up and down every day. You walked all the way up here with your suitcase up 12 whole ass floors. Hello? Yo. You have to have like legs of steel. Your ass must be fucking pumped. Like, holy shit, you don't need a BBL. Like, please get your knees checked. Wear like a knee brace. Oh my God. I understand he has trauma, but oh my God, my dude. No wonder you're fucking built as hell. God, he is like, he looks like a BL pro tag in this outfit. And like, I will admit though, he looks great. I think it's very hard to pull off a red suit in characterization, even just in general. And I will admit that I do appreciate a ton how the character designs for a lot of these characters, they use like very simple color, like they use very noticeable colors and very specific, like distinct, like physical attributes to make them recognizable. Like Phoenix Wright, pointy, like spiky hair, blue suit, red tie. You easily know it's him. Edgeworth, red suit, cravat, and then silver hair. You know it's Edgeworth. Like, it's a very noticeable thing, and I think that's just such an incredible, excuse me, and it's such like a well done way of like taking simple designs and not making them overcomplicated, but still making them extremely recognizable. Great branding. I absolutely love it. Because then it doesn't also take away from like the characters themselves. You can still enjoy the characters. And spend a lot more time focused on their stories, which I like a lot too. What is this basketball doing here? That's Mr. Portsman's prized possession, sir. I heard he also plays soccer, dodgeball, and even tennis. And not a single one of those sports is suitable to be played in a hallway. Okay. Is everything all right? Yes, sir. If you must know, I weighed myself this morning and I'm finally at 154 pounds. Congratulations, but I was asking about this hallway and this room. Oh, everything's okay, sir. A word of advice, stay focused or you may start to lose even more weight. Oh, what's under here? You guys can't see it, but there's something under, there's like a seat behind me. Maybe if I turn this way. No, my arms are in the way. Gosh dang it. Why do I have to have arms? Hold on. If I do this, no, my arm fucked. Okay. The gamer sucks. Okay. If you look under that seat, there's a I think that's the missing file. Okay. Oopsie. I won't rest until I've inspected. No, I'm kidding. See, I told you he says that all the time. With this file. Also, this is an awful hiding spot. Why would you hide the file there? So bad. Such a bad hiding spot. Like, it's incredibly bad. My food is here. Wait, my food here got really fast. Oh wait, no. My food got here really fast. 1 second. Go get water if you haven't. Go, go, go. Go get water. I love you, babe. Hey. I have food. Okay, if you guys start to hear like munching, it's because I'm hungry. I haven't eaten in a few hours, so I need to. Because I was snacking on broccoli, but I didn't really have a lot of food for breakfast. And one of the best things to do is to always make sure you have at least 3 meals a day. Instructions unclear, just ordered gamer subs. Did you use code UMI for free shipping and 10% off? Okay. I'm so excited. Fried chicken. And I can play and eat at the same time. Because I only need one hand for it. No doubt about it. The bloody letters marking is clear as day. There seem to be a few pages missing. I think you took only what was necessary and left the rest behind. I was about to say, I don't remember what the files are for, though. I guess they've got something worth stealing in them then, huh? Not particularly, it's just a collection of... Wait. The chicken is spicy. I can't do voices, so I'm just gonna read it. I hope that's okay. Until I'm done eating. Not particularly. It's just a collection of court case files. However, the cases within these files are not mine. Huh? I think you'll like it. Okay, give me 1 second. Is it in general or is it in share with Umi? Or time with Umi? Oh my god, it looks like my arm. It does look like my arm. It looked like I'm about to eat his finger. Wait, this is so funny. I love that. Spicy. Wait, these are really cute. I might make one of these my Discord banner. I love my son. Okay. They belong to the high prosecutor that used to occupy my office. Lana? Did Lana have his office? Or are they talking about? Huh? Or is it... Wait. Eh? I want to know. I want to ask ask, but I also don't want to ask. Only the pages related to that case from 10 years ago are missing. What case is this? I don't remember. I don't remember what case it is. Hold on. My mouth is so spicy. I ate spicy chicken way too fast. Okay. Okay. We looked at this. Stop it. I don't like that Z is back. I don't like that. Okay. Well, if this is Mr. Portsman's office, it should be unlocked, right? Because she unlocked it for him, right? Or not. They're with you now? Yeah, I'm like open mouth breathing. I'm a mouth breather right now. Not that it's bad to be a mouth breather, but I am mouth breather right now. And I got red beans and rice to go with my my fried chicken. And now I'm like, the door is locked tight. I bet that old credit card trick wouldn't work here, huh, Mr. Edgeworth? Has anyone successfully used a credit card to unlock a door? I've tried to a ton, but it doesn't work. At least I've never successfully done it. And like I was taught how to, but I can't successfully do it. Like, if you want me to unlock a door, just give me a bobby pin. Not that I've ever done anything with it before. It needs to be a door where the lock is loose. Not all doors work. Oh, okay, that's probably why then. This is the office of the High Prosecutor Detective. These doors would be pretty ineffective if the average cat burglar could get through them. Oh, so I guess only a great cat burglar can get in. That must be who our culprit is. Might I advise you to return that conclusion to whatever pawn shop you bought it from? Wait a second. Am I missing something? You. Damn it. Wait, I read all this already. Can I press and hold? No, I can't. Damn it. Here's prosecutor badge to everybody. Right as you said that, I had that thought. I used one of those mini whiteboards to do it at school once. A mini whiteboard to unlock a door? You just break the knob with it? I'm pretty handy at breaking open a door, like breaking the knob off and using a bobby pin. I've never really like I've never been successful with the credit card thing. Nope. Stop it. That's a prosecutor badge, isn't it? It proves that you're really a prosecutor. The thing is, that line is exactly the same as the one in Ace Attorney with the defense attorney badge. Except Nick says it himself. With that badge, even I could be a professional prosecutor. Sir, may I please try it on just for a little bit?
I don't think that would be a very good idea, do you?
I guess not.
On second thought, they're actually on the same level.
I feel like, okay, because I have this file. And then we talked about the master key already. So what am I missing? Logic, maybe? Files in disarray. Master key was stolen. Oh, master key was stolen. Use the master key. Maybe? There we go.
Miss Bird, I'm afraid there's a flaw in your story.
What? No way, pal. I mean, sir. You said that you locked up Mr. Portsman's office at around 1:30 a.m.
However, the master key had already been stolen at that time.
Wow, nothing gets by you, Mr. Edgeworth. You saw that contradiction like a pro. I'd totally forgotten all about that, but thanks to you, I remember now. You're right. It was around that very time I realized that the master key was missing.
And?
Well, I'm a security guard, sir. I couldn't just admit to losing the master key, could I? So I pretended to lock up his room, sir.
You pretended?
Okay, well, if she pretended, that's crazy because his office is locked. Hold on, the spicy made my nose go crazy. I have to blow my nose again.
Yeah, I used my house key and made it look like I was locking up, sir.
Her house key. That's so funny. Oh my god.
So in actuality, you never did re-lock the door then?
Well, I thought that maybe I could go lock it after I found the key. Come to think of it, I guess the door still hasn't been locked properly.
But it's whole ass locked. Like, we walked up to it. Hold on. Let me take a good look at this whole ass door. This should not be... Wait, let me look at this. I take it that this is Mr. Portsman's office.
Yeah, you can't mistake it because of that basketball hoop, sir. That reminds me, Mr. Portsman had already actually wanted room 1202 really badly. And since you were already occupying it, Mr. Edgeworth, we put him next door.
So why was Mr. Portsman so particular about getting room 1202?
I'm not sure, but I bet it's because of something like his birthday is December 2nd?
Yep, that's gotta be it. Can't think of another reason why.
I can think of at least 3. Ugh. Why am I wasting time even thinking about this?
Okay. That's so silly. Okay, so he wanted that room in the first place. Okay. Any of the evidence? Yes. It's fucking locked, bro.
Eureka!
Eureka!
There's a contradiction here between reality and the evidence. If what Miss Bird has said is true, then why is this door locked tight?
You know, you're right.
Miss Bird, are you sure you didn't relock this door?
I'm certain of it, sir. And I don't think Mr. Portsman noticed it himself that I hadn't.
Which means,
what, sir?
it either means that he actually does have the key to his office, or that the door Miss Bird opened wasn't this one at all, but a completely different one. She opened a different door. But how can you prove that? There's an easy way to find out. All we need to do is... we need to examine these. The doorknob, probably. Because if no one's touched it, there won't be any prints on it. Prints on the doorknob will tell us everything.
Hey, you! Yeah, you, pal! Do us a favor and see what you can lift from this, okay? So, what'd you find out?
Wait, I forgot we were in this HD mode. I can't. Look at him. I was so used to seeing it in pixels. I forgot they have faces. That's so funny. This is weird to look at. Even look at Edgeworth. Look at him. Look at that finger. This is weird. This is wild. Actually, I also just noticed. Hold on, let me look at something. Magpies.
If you look at the way Maggie's design is, the outfit is very similar to the plumage of a magpie with some red feathering. Like the plumage on a magpie. Since her name is based off of a magpie, I think that's really fun. Because they have feathers on it and stuff.
That's so fun.
There's no need for such belligerent nostril flaring, detective. Sir, I have found only Mr. Portsman and Mr. Fate's prints on this doorknob. So only 2 people have prints. 2 people's prints were found on this, huh? That's pretty decisive. I'm lost, sir. Thinking logically, a certain other person's prints should be on this knob as well. Oh my god, we know it's Maggie! And the ferocious beast. Take that! Take that! Don't you find it odd that the prints of the person who unlocked this door are absent? You mean... Yes, the door that Miss Bird opened could not have been this one, but a different one. Woohoo! Well, she did say, what have we here? Oh my god, you don't need to be this like this. Just pick up the paper, Edgeworth. What is this? Looks like a scrap paper. I'll get it, sir. Let's see. Oh, there's something written on it. It looks like a note from the victim. I brought the 3 pieces of evidence by, just like we talked about on the phone, but it looks like you're out. I guess I'll catch up to you later. Yeah, and it's from Mr. Portsman. That has to be it, right? Oh, no, wait! About this. Look, the hoop has obviously been moved. What's this? What are you looking at, sir? Oh, wait! How about a game? That's okay, detective. I just found the position of this hoop to be a little off. Ah, you're right, sir!
I forgot about this. And the thing is, too, I was thinking about it earlier, and I was like, why can't I see it in, like, the regular game? But then I realized...
Excuse me. I guess it was shifted when someone made a seriously sweet slam dunk.
The positioning of the hoop is definitely unnatural. I better take note of this.
Okay.
And then I guess we'll look at the basketball. Basketball.
Basketball, soccer, dodgeball, tennis. It doesn't matter what sport it is, he's game. Although I think it'd be a little hard to play tennis with this ball.
That isn't the point you should be focusing on, detective.
You're right, sir. Now I know what I should be focusing on. Bad Mr. Portsman. Someone should teach him to clean up his toys after he's done playing.
I think we've reached the end of this conversation.
Okay.
No, I think that's everything. Wait, okay, so hold on. Then let's examine our door. Who, Mr. Payne, is this your office? Okay, sorry. Yeah. Okay, now look at my doorknob. I don't see any signs of forced entry.
Good night, Ruka. Have a good one, honey.
According to the guard, no signs that the lock was picked either.
Oh, and according to the guard, no signs that the lock was picked either, sir.
Meaning that the door really was opened with a key. Did you happen to ask if any prints were lifted from the doorknob?
Apparently the doorknob's clean as a whistle. Wipe what is what they think.
Whoever this thief is, they did a good job of not leaving any clues behind.
Investigation complete.
Poking around in this hallway has actually paid off quite handsomely.
How so, sir?
In a variety of different ways. I think it's time we had a little chat with the real culprit of this case.
You know who the killer is? Mr. Edgeworth?
As long as my logic is sound, then yes. The mastermind behind this murder is none other than Mr. Portsman.
What? Mr. Portsman?
I know it! That's exactly what my logic senses were telling me to. I suspected it was him from the instant he accused Maggie of being the killer, sir.
That is anything but logical. Lady and gentlemen, prepare yourselves. Come what may, it's time to knock on truth's door.
Oh my actual god. Come what may, it's time to knock on the truth's door. Bum bum bum. This is Law and Order. SVU. Ew. He looks bad here too. Sorry, I'm like taking it in what they look like in HD. It's weird. I'm not used to it. Like, these people aren't just like faceless weirdos. Or I guess like people. Like normally they're just kind of there and like you can't recognize them because they aren't dressed important. But now they have like faces and stuff. Ew. Sorry, it's so weird. Like even the Bratwurst suit. $40 hours a week? Oh my god, slack. How are you alive? Props to you, babe. Oh my god, not with the jacket. Just take the fucking jacket off and throw it out the window. Jeez. All right, let me take a gander at it. Pass it here. You're playing with stuff. Okay, looking good. You there, take good care of this. Well, it isn't Detective Gumshoe. End of the line for you, Portsman. We got you now. I love your dog, Mr. Edgeworth. Is this some kind of joke? I've seen playing this does not like Portman. I think almost every single person I've seen does not like Portman. Not to be like gender specific because I don't think that I've actually ever seen any girls really play Ace Attorney. But what's it called? The thing is, it's like he sucks. He's has a shit personality. He's a bitch. He's also rude. Like there's no reason to like Portsman at all whatsoever. Mr. fucking jockstrap over here. He's very irritating. So that's how I feel. Like if he was more respectable, and he wasn't such a pompous asshole. And like he's very like what's it called? He feels he acts very entitled as well. Just like so fucking annoying. And just very disrespectful. And also the jacket pisses me off. It's no joke. We know Mr. Jacques Sportsman. I keep saying Jacques Sportsman now. Mr. Jacques Sportsman, that you are the guilty party in this case. The top 10 most hated in AA. I don't know. I've never thought about top most 10 hated in AA. Just mainly because a lot of people don't really talk about investigations or think about investigations. Honestly. I would probably say one of the most hated characters in Ace Attorney are usually people like Manfred or but that's usually like that's kind of really the only ones I can like the only like 2 or 3 that I can think of. So you must be pretty upset getting chased out of your own room. I'd be mad too. He's a great character. Oh yeah, no, 100%. Like a guy who says like that is incredible. So I guess you can stay if you promise. Oh, I guess you can stay if you promise to stay out of our way.
You intend to hide your crime under the guise of a prosecutor doing his job.
I can see right through that unsightly paper-thin mask you wear upon your cowl.
Who would have ever thought that it would come to this? Actually, come to think of it, your mentor was Manfred von Karma, right? Oh, fuck off! Grow up! Legendary prosecutor who never lost a single case for 40 long years. There was always this incessant chatter about forged evidence with that guy. Really teaches me that I've got to stay on the lookout for false accusations, you know? Oh, you're so gross. Are you done trying to play mind games with me? Because they won't work. He's grown so much. He's grown so much. Look at him. Look at him. He's like, I am not my mentor. I am Miles Edgeworth, and I know who I am. Look at him. Ah! Ah! The only thing that you should be using that mouth of yours for now is explaining yourself. Ooh, sassy. Although that too will dig your hole deeper. Either way, your game is up. Well, aren't we full of ourselves, even though you have yet to prove anything? Yeah, fucking get him! Fucking get him! Do it! Go, go, go! Get him! Get him! Let's fucking go! Put Rise in chat! No idea what sort of harebrained idea you have in mind, but there's a mountain of evidence that points away from me being the culprit. Besides, how many I ask do you propose? I unlocked your door and got in here. Look, I feel bad doing this to you, but I got work to do, so we're done here. Oh, shut up.
I'm sorry, but we are not finished yet.
Oh, you're stubborn. I suppose you're basing your accusations on something? I'll show you what I'm basing my accusation on, with evidence. Yeah! Let's go! Stop talking. I've got shit to... Hold on. Go. Yes, present. The master key! No, don't do that! Okay, I don't like that it makes me examine it when I click. I don't want to press T every time. Objection! Objection! Get objected, bitch. I believe you were able to open my office door with the master key, no less. Objection! Wait. Hold on for a second. I never laid a finger on that key, as you already know. Precisely. You were able to open my door without lifting a single finger.
Well, maybe you did, but only to direct. That's right. You used your finger to direct this person to open my door with the key.
Take that!
Take that! You had asked Mr. Bird to open your office door for you, yes? Well, yeah, I kind of forgot my key at home. Happens a bit too often for my taste, but, you know. But the room you had Miss Bird open at the time was not your own, was it?
What?
You have quite the imagination. But why don't we ask the girl herself whose door she opened, shall we? I'm certain that was Mr. Portsman's door, sir.
I checked the number plate to make sure I was opening the right door.
See, Miss Bird backs up my story. Yet, what if you had misled her to fool her into thinking what you wanted? And how do you suppose I did that? By switching the number plates on our doors, for example.
That's right, they do slide out pretty easily.
Furthermore, you then used one other thing to give a very strong impression that the door she was opening was yours and not, in fact, mine. What was that Mr. Portsman used to make Miss Bird think that it was his room? The basketball hoop.
Take that!
Take that!
What? The basketball hoop, sir.
It's quite the peculiar fixture in any hallway, let alone a hallway in this building, which is why it left an unusually strong impression on you. It's an object perfectly suited to just sit outside the office of a peculiar prosecutor.
Wah! That's very true, sir, because there was a basketball hoop sitting there. I thought the door I was opening had to be Mr. Portsman's.
There are signs that the hoop had been moved to sit in front of my office, to be sure. I see, so that's how you throw suspicion on people. Thanks for the tip. But I think your conjecture's a little off the racetrack. Oh, shut up. Now you're just spouting nonsense. That's a statement. I had the girl open my office door. After that, I was in my room the entire time. You don't have a single reason to suspect me. Yes, I do! There's literally a piece of paper stuck under your door, bitch! So he intends to claim his innocence to the end, does he? I'm as pure and innocent as my jacket. And Miss Bird is as dirty and guilty as the jacket she wears.
My jacket's not dirty, I'll have you know. I just watched it yesterday.
Please calm down, for I intend to show who is the one truly covered in slime here. My God. Okay. Office door. After that, I was in my room the entire time. There's no fucking shot.
Objection!
Objection! That was a lie. What are you talking about? How is that a lie? This is the note of that the victim left for you, Mr. Portsman. Note? It was left under your door, or did you not notice? And right here it says, "But you're out." You were not in your room when the victim came to call on you. So then, where were you and what were you doing? Shall I explain it in full detail for you? You were busy snooping around in my room, the very room you had Miss Bird open for you. That's just nonsense. You have no evidence that I made the girl open your door for me. Oh, but I do. I have very decisive evidence. No way. Decisive evidence? Is it your door? Fuck. No, go back.
Take that!
Take that! Also, this is the cross-examination music. It's called interrogation, but this is the music that I used for the tank in Left 4 Dead. I had your door dusted for prints. My door? What for? Come on, I bet you didn't find anything. You sure are good at wasting time. You're right, I didn't find anything, and definitely not Miss Bird's fingerprints. Her prints? What do they have to do with anything? Let's put it this way. If she really was the one who opened your door, then her print should naturally be on the doorknob she touched. Ah! Further, all of the prints on my office doorknobs have been wiped clean off. I can only assume it's because Miss Bird's fingerprints were on it. Don't you think it's time you gave up your charade? We know you stole into my office with the intent of stealing something from me. And Detective Faith found you out. Possibly because he heard sounds coming from a room whose occupant was on leave. Mr. Portsman, you killed Mr. Faith to silence him. And I had the misfortune to return when I did. You had to threaten me as you escaped. As I said when you had the gun to my back, no one gets away with committing murder in my office.
Oh my god, I just remembered something. Oh, I just remembered something. I just remembered something. Oh, I just remembered something. Okay, sorry. Anyway. And just what's so funny, pal?
Well, that look of stiff seriousness on the face of this office's finest prosecutor, as he makes a huge mistake in accusing me is simply too much to bear. There's just nothing else like it in the world. What?
Mr. Edwards just explained it all, and he even backed it up. You're the murderer. Stop trying to be slippery and just admit to the crime already.
And as I said earlier, it's also circumstantial, so full of conjecture. You say you checked my doorknob for prints? Well, I can readily confess that I had wiped that knob down well. Huh? I'm a little obsessive compulsive, you see. I didn't want to touch a doorknob that you had touched, which is why I wiped the doorknob down as I could after you opened the door. After that, it makes perfect sense that only Jim's and my own prints would be on there.
You made that up just now, didn't you?
Furthermore, for the note Jim left for me, do you know exactly when that was? For all we know, he could have left it there before I arrived at the office. Like early evening, for example. Are you saying you failed to notice a note in your doorway? Hey, even geniuses fail at times. I was probably too preoccupied by work-related matters, although that's no excuse.
Now that's just a flat-out lie. There's no way you didn't notice a note that size.
Yeah, but you can't prove that, can ya?
Say something, Mr. Edgeworth. Back me up here.
Miss Portsman makes a good point. I can't prove that he didn't simply overlook it. Besides, I have an airtight alibi. Airtight, you say? I only just realized I had one as we were talking. I guess it would have been better for all of us if I had told you sooner. Oh, what's your alibi? Please tell me. If memory serves, you came back to this office around 2 a.m., right? And it was then you had that unfortunate confrontation at gunpoint with the culprit. But at that exact time, I was down in criminal affairs. Ask around. I'm sure the other detectives will corroborate my story. It's the perfect alibi. You really think it's that perfect? Like I said, don't care. Ask around all you like. You'll see for yourself. Detective Gumshoe.
Sir, yes, sir. I'll go check out his alibi, sir. Be right back.
Mr. Edgeworth, sir, I think we're in trouble. It's just like Portsman said. The guys down in criminal affairs said they saw him at around 2 a.m. You see? All of the evidence points to him being the culprit, so there must be a contradictory point in his alibi somewhere. I don't know what to present, so...
Tell me your secrets.
Are you sure it's really important to me that you're on spot and with time?
I remember checking my watch then, and make no mistake, it was 2. Oh, giving a testimony like a pro, so you came back to your office at 2. And it was then that you had the unfortunate confrontation with the culprit.
Hold it!
It is as you say, however. Yes, however, you are the only one who claims to have bumped into the culprit. So tell me, did you see the person's face? Was it me? It was pitch black, so I couldn't actually see.
Objection!
Oh, come on. I'm sure you saw something. Try a little harder, why don't ya? I'm beginning to feel like I'm the one being interrogated here. Oh well, doesn't matter if you remember or not. It only matters that you ran into the culprit. But exactly that time, I was down in criminal affairs.
Hold it!
So you paid the criminal affairs department. Yep, right after I left the prosecutor's building, headed straight for the precinct. Ask around, I'm pretty sure the other detectives will corroborate my story. It's the perfect alibi.
Hold it!
Well, we did go and ask around to confirm your testimony. And it was just as I said, right? Yes, sir. A number of detectives said they saw you at around that time. See, perfect alibi. That's the ace I had up my sleeve. Impossible. He actually does have the perfect alibi. No, but it only says that he was at the precinct around 2 a.m. But it doesn't say what he was doing before 2 a.m. What if the body, because Buddy died before 2 a.m. So he could have killed him and then left. What's wrong? Why this sudden sullen look on your face? Can't you say anything back, Mr. Edgeworth? I think we've reached the end line and it's time to get off this crazy train. You there! Sir, please escort the young lady out, but remember, be gentle.
Maggie! Detective Gumshoe!
Is there nothing I can do? There must be a way to turn the situation around.
What would that man do? What would that man do? That man! What would that man do? That man! It would be a turnabout. It would be a turnabout. He'd make it happen. He'd pull shit out of his ass.
Only had a clue. Did I miss something that can help me cast doubt on his alibi? Did anyone got the bad ending? No, we didn't. Because we're still collecting evidence using logic. So, because it provided us a logic thing, so now I just have to puzzle piece it. So, it would have to be Portsman's alibi and another handgun. So, like a second person probably came to visit. And then you slap the two together. Eureka! There were 2 billets left at the scene of the crime. One that robbed Mr. Faith of his life. And one that nearly robbed me of my jacket. However, the murder weapon only shows signs of being fired once. Meaning that it is entirely possible that a second gun was used in my office tonight. But seeing as how the killer had to steal Mr. Faith's gun, I doubt the killer had another gun up his sleeve. Therefore, the second gun could have been the property of an entirely different person. Which could mean that there was another person who paid a visit to my office tonight. Yeah! So, I think they were also probably looking for the files. I'm like slowly starting to remember things. Eureka! Supposing there was yet another visitor tonight, that would also resolve the issue of why my shelves were upended twice. We know that the shelves were disturbed once before and once after the murder. Yeah, so that does make, yeah. So after he died, someone went through his stuff. And that's why the files were fucked up twice. And once after the murder. So it shouldn't be much of a stretch to think that it was the work of 2 different people. Once by the person who stole the victim's gun and then killed him with it. And once again after the murder by our second culprit. Who was the owner of the second gun? If we suppose that the second culprit's gun was the one that was pointed at my back.
Objection!
objection! Oh my god! It was right before the objection showed up. Oh my god, I wish I could replay it. That was so good. I love that. Xavier, hello! I'm not sure if I'm saying your username correctly, so please feel free to correct me. Holy cow, that's so funny. Like, if you... I will admit, I'm still a fan of the pixel art, and I will always be a fan of the pixel art. I do think it's superior. However, noticing details in the HD is incredibly funny. Like, why your mouth still open? You already said objection. Again, like, it's like, what are you doing? I do think it adds a level of personality, and you can get to know the characters a little more, which I find very charming. I do like that. Mr. Portsman, it seems that I need to amend my assumptions regarding the case. Great, so you finally come to your senses. Mr. Edgeworth, so what are you saying? This has been a big misunderstanding on my part from the start. I had assumed that the person I ran into was the killer, but that may not be the case. What do you mean? The person I ran into was just your average thief. A thief? But sir, doesn't that cause some sort of contradiction in defects? Not at all. It simply means that the killer was somebody else. And it means that in actuality... Dude, Cobra still in the office tonight. I love this stupid point animation. That's so dumb. I love it. This is so weird. What are you doing, dude? What do you mean, two? It explains both why my shells were disturbed twice and how there were two guns. Mr. Portsman tricked Miss Bird and gained entry into my office.
Objection!
Now you're just leading the argument. You still don't have any actual proof, you know. If you could please go along with my hypothetical scenario for now, Mr. Portsman. In the end, if you really are innocent, you should have nothing to worry about. Which is true. If you are innocent, you have nothing to really give a shit about. In the yeah. Oh, sorry, Noble. I don't like when people use like the two meme in my chat, just because a lot of people were doing it for a while, and Bree may be my best friend, but I don't like when other people's inside jokes come into my chat because I think it's like overlapping. Mm-hmm. Unless it wasn't a Bree joke, then I'm sorry. Now then, returning to my scenario, Mr. Portsman was out to steal something from me, which is why he checked my secret safe and ransacked my shelves. This is the first time. So then, this would be when the files were put back in the wrong order, right? Correct. And then, just when he was about to look somewhere else, who should walk in but his own partner, Mr. Faith? Well, why did Mr. Faith come into your room, sir? He probably had business with Mr. Portsman, which is why he was in the area. But that's when he noticed sounds coming from my office, would be my guess. Oh, because you're supposed to be away, right? And he must have thought it was odd, so he came into this office to check it out. Correct. And as a detective, that was the right thing to do. But when he came in, he found his own partner standing there. Because it was Mr. Portsman, Mr. Faith probably let his guard down. Mr. Portsman was not so merciful as to let him leave alive. He waited for a chance and stole Mr. Faith's gun from him, and then... he killed him. He silenced Mr. Faith for catching him in the act of stealing. Look at him. Eating that frickin' metal. This is the moment in which the first shot was fired, the one that landed in my files. Following that, Mr. Portsman wiped the gun down and left it behind as he made his exit. He could afford to do that because he had also left the fake dying message behind.
Hold on. Okay, sorry. My sister sent me something, so I had to reply. Okay. You're such a complicated troublemaker, you know that? Well, if things were as simple as that, then all would be solved. However, there was yet another visitor in my room, and this is where it gets complicated. There was another visitor, sir? Yes, and this was one other person's objective was to steal something from me. Now then, even after Mr. Portsman left, the door to my office remained unlocked. However, this new visitor had no way of knowing that, and so they stole the master key from the security guard's room, and then entered my room and searched through my shelves. This was the second time they were disturbed, and it seems that the thief found their prize. The stolen O file, right, sir? Correct, only just as the thief was about to leave with the file, I appeared. The thief then threatened me with their own gun and made their escape. The second bullet was fired during that brief encounter. So the shells getting messed up twice and the 2 bullets, it was all because 2 different people were doing those things at 2 different times? Precisely. And now do you see, Mr. Portsman? The person I met was just a thief and was not, in fact, Mr. Fate's killer. Your alibi for the time frame in which I ran into the other person is now irrelevant, because we now know that the murder took place during the first culprit's visit.
Objection!
What's so funny, pal? Absolutely splendid. Your scenario explains everything. Of course it does. It's Mr. Edgeworth after all. But you know, it still doesn't change the fact that, you know, it's all circumstantial. Supposing if, and that's a big if, your theory is right, it would indeed render my alibi, which is withstood scrutiny, mind you, irrelevant. But there is still one defining point of your argument, for which you have no evidence. Your supposition that I was the first visitor. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth, you can't let him get away with that, sir. But he has a point. I have absolutely no proof at this point.
Don't say that, sir.
I don't believe this. Don't worry, Maggie. I'll do something if I must. You know something, if I find your attitude to be somewhat peculiar, Mr. Edgeworth, the person you met really was just a plain old thief. Why is that person not your main suspect? That is, if your theory is correct.
I got really into it and I started acting with my hands and I started smacking things on accident.
Yes, the song!
That thief you ran into should be a real suspect, wouldn't you say? We should be out there looking for that thief right now. They might still be nearby. I hate to repeat myself, but as I've already said, I was training in my room. And when Jim came to deliver some evidence to me, I was down at criminal affairs. So I can't be expected to know what happened around here after I left.
So you think we should be out there looking for the thief?
Hi, Eris, how are you? Of course, now isn't the time to be having these dead-end discussions.
I don't think it's at all a dead end. I find your alibi to be fascinating. Let's continue where we left off, shall we? I know he's lying. I know he was here at the scene of the crime. I just have to find a way to prove it.
Okay. Let me ask him about what Buddy brought him.
Hold it!
Hold it! Why didn't you go there with Mr. Faith? That's because he said he was tired and he was going to go take a quick nap. You know those sofas in the hallway? He likes to sleep on those. That's one of his habits. And what of the evidence he brought? They were things related to yesterday's case. Just 2 items, a gun and a pendant. Interesting. This piece of testimony seems too crucial to let it slip through the cracks. Okay. Then let me see this really quickly. Okay. He's a liar. He brought 3. Okay.
Objection!
Objection. Only 2 pieces. I believe that proper phrase here is you fail. I can't. This man. He's like, words are weapons. And then he's like, you fail. Only 2 pieces. I believe the proper phrase here is you fail. Like, come on, man. Couldn't you have picked something else? You're a prosecutor. You're like one of the most legendary prosecutors of your like of your generation. What the fuck, dude? Excuse me? You fail as a prosecutor, Mr. Portsman, as you intend to keep evidence hidden from me. Oh god, the music is so fucking good. You fail, best I got, sorry. You could add at least like you failed or something, you know what I mean? To go to law school, he became a prosecutor at like 17. I don't even think he went to law school. What are you talking about? I haven't hidden anything from you. Well, here's a piece of thing that I think you should read carefully. It says that Mr. Faith was bringing 3 pieces. Yes, and this is the victim's real dying message to you, Mr. Portsman. I can't believe to get tripped up by simple arithmetic. Where is the missing piece of evidence? I need a toggle that allows me to point my arm to say objection. I would only use it for Ace Attorney, but that would be wild. Oh, good night, Neffy. Have a good rest, my love. You've got Jacques shit. Defend yourself against that. That's so good. It's... You have it, don't you? Only the guilty would make such a face. Detective Gumshoe. You don't have to say it, sir. I'll pat the guy down from head to toe. Don't come any closer. I'm warning you. This is all part of the investigation, pal. So don't even think about stopping me. No! Hey, what's this? Yeah, this on him, sir. You know what I just realized that I had never noticed before? I thought that Gumshoe, that Edgeworth's lamp was on his desk, but he actually just has a clamp on it. He's using this clamp on this nice desk. Also, he didn't have a laptop. How does he do his work? On paper or with the quill? Was he using parchment paper? I love this game. He had this on him, sir. Despite what you said, it would appear that you do have something to hide. But why would he hide something like that?
There's only one reason why anyone would hide evidence of this caliber.
I use a clamp on my desk. No, same. I have 2 clamps on my desk. One for my iPad and one for my microphone. So I'm like, that's a nice desk. And you put a clamp on it. You know? On paper files he's got, he may genuinely do things with paper only. Oh yeah, that's why I'm giving shit for it.
There's only one reason why anyone would hide evidence of this caliber. Because it would unequivocally point to that person himself as the real killer. Let's examine this videotape in a little more detail. For the section of the tape that will drive the last nail in his coffin. The KG8 incident. The KG8 incident. Oh my god, it's all coming back to me. Oh my god, KG8. My wife is in that case. I'm not gonna say who, like I'm not gonna say like names, but my wife is in that case. And if you know, you know. If you know, then I'm making it very clear. There's a really hot woman in this game, and if you guys like her more than me, I'm gonna cry. And I'll get really upset. But she's really hot, and she's my wife. Bob cut? Yeah. So don't like her more than me. Just know that we have to recruit her to become a Kilmora. That's all. But either way, my wife is in that case. And I love her. She's incredible. She's so fucking cool. Anyway. We're playing Ace Attorney again? I don't know. Okay, everybody, say, I think it's Take That. I'm not sure if it's Take That or Eureka. Pick one. That's blood, isn't it? Yes, and I believe this one is what the good prosecutor was trying to hide from us. This blood is still fresh. You mean this might be the Detective Fate's blood? No. You've got it all wrong. No amount of denial can save you. We have but to run blood tests to find the truth. You told us that you had received evidence from the victim earlier. Now you will tell us when and how did the victim's blood find its way onto this video?
Yeah, it's totally suspicious.
Was it at the moment of his death? Did Detective Faith have this videotape on his personage when you killed him? You know very well there's no way to prove that. Not even if we were to examine this tape for fingerprints. Ah! If I had to take a guess, I'd say that the only ones on here would belong to that murderous you and Mr. Faith. No, impossible! Mr. Portsman has been placed under arrest for the murder of Detective Buddy Fate, sir. Very good. And the results we got back from the lab techs on the tape turned out to be real solid, sir. The blood work came back and it was definitely Mr. Fate's blood on there.
And as a bonus, they were able to lift a few of Mr. Face's fingerprints as well. Thank you so very much, Mr. Edgeworth. I still can't believe I still got to see your cool deduction skills outside of the courtroom. I'm impressed beyond words. Oh, it was nothing. I'm just sorry you got caught up in a murder in my office. Please accept my apologies. Oh, it was nothing, really, compared to what I've been through, I mean. I consider myself lucky that it was only a burglary and murder this time, sir. If it had been a holdup or a hostage situation, I've thrown my hands up in the air. I think I'm finally rising up from a goddess of misfortune to unlucky person.
Something tells me we should have hired a different person for security detail.
You know something, sir, that Mr. Portsman really was one corrupt prosecutor.
And why would you say he was corrupt?
Well, I heard that there were a number of suspicious things related to his court cases. There's even rumors about how some of the evidence he used is forged, sir.
Forged evidence, huh?
And they say he even decided not to prosecute a few cases for some really vague reasons. Oh, that guy was a complete disgrace to the entire profession.
We never did get around to asking what his reason was for breaking into my office.
Yeah, whenever we got near the topic, he just clammed up.
Although we can be pretty certain that it was to steal something.
It's just between you and me, sir, but there's a rumor that some sort of huge organization is involved behind the scenes.
Oh, well. Mr. Portsman not willing to divulge anything certainly lends credence to that rumor. It would seem that we haven't heard the last of this.
Then Mr. Portsman isn't a bad guy?
I didn't say that. Rather that there are still many more mysteries for us to solve. For example, we still haven't figured out the significance of this piece of evidence.
Oh, shit. Is it this?
Take that!
Why is he called Edgeworth? So he's called Edgeworth. So his name is Miles Edgeworth. And the reason why he's called Edgeworth is because in Japanese, his name is Mitsurugi Reiji, or Reiji Mitsurugi, depending on which order. Mitsurugi, which it has the kanji for sword, which is in reference to how sharp his mind is. Also, like, there's a lot of samurai-esque imagery that involves Edgeworth. He's also a fan of the show Steel Samurai. And they also, what's it called? Like, Shu Takumi mentioned that he wanted to be able to convey this idea of Edgeworth being a stoic character, that he will cut you down with his words at a moment's notice, and he can pinpoint your weaknesses and use that to his advantage. Reiji comes from the kanji for clever. And so Miles Edgeworth probably comes from Mitsurugi, as in like the edge of a sword, or like you know, to continue that like sword thematic. I'm so normal about this game. Anyway,
the person who stole this file, the other villain of the night.
Yeah, I wonder who that was.
is he worth edging for Miles? I refuse to make edging jokes about my son. Edging worth? No. I refuse to make edging jokes about this man. I would like no edging jokes to be made about him. If you're gonna like make like sex jokes about him, at least talk about how, like, I don't know, he's got like what, like he's got like an hourglass figure, and he's got like a badumpy, you know?
And what happened to the stolen pages? He has a fat dumpy? Yeah, he does. Because he walks up 12 flights of stairs because he doesn't use an elevator. I've seen too many Phoenix Miles artwork. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, let's not make fun of his name. Like, let's point out the facts, okay? He's got a big fat ass. And he flirts with Phoenix Wright in a courtroom. Like, we can point that stuff out. Like, let's not make fun of his name. I enjoy how clearly into this game you are. I love this game, Byako. I have an unreasonable amount of love for this game. I love this game so much. His body kind of hoish for real. Exactly. Very lame about that, but I like the idea of Nick Maya because their connection with Mia and all. That's fair. I personally am not into it just because like when they met, Maya was still 17, and then like I think because of their relationship, they have more of an established like what's the word? Like sibling relationship, much in the same way that Edgeworth and Francisca have a sibling relationship, or like Edgeworth and Kay Faraday have a sibling relationship. Also because like what's it called? I like the idea of like Nick being bi. I think that's really fun. So that's where I like it. Mr. Edgeworth, sir. Yes. I came across this while I was processing your office earlier, sir. So, this card. What is it, sir? Is that a bird or something on there? It's not just any bird. It is the mark of the raven, a three-legged raven. Even you should know that what this is, detective. Oh, it's about that thing, isn't it? That great thief everyone's talking about. Yes, it is the mark of great thief Yatagarasu. Nick is 20. He's 24 in the first game. Like, they get along after a few years, to be fair. Yeah. I will always, for me, to see them as a sibling relationship. Like, I am more likely to ship Nick with Mia than I am with Maya, because to me, Maya is Nick's little sister that Mia has entrusted him to take care of. In the same way that, like, Pearly does. Like, that's how I view it. It's 26, 27. I think in Trials and Tribulations, they're like 28. I want to say 27, 28. I can't remember. Yeah. I'm not knocking you at all, Slack. I'm just explaining like why I don't ship them, which is totally fine because people are allowed to ship what they want. Like, there's a lot of people who ship Miles and Francisca. And like, I don't ship it because to me, they're siblings, even though like they are not physically siblings. People like to ship them together. Same thing. Oh wait, they don't put Edgeworth's thing in there. Dang it, I was hoping to see, because like in the original trilogy games, they put Edgeworth, like they would put your profile in the game so you could see how old you were. But how old's Gumshoe? He's still 32, so we're probably 28. Yeah. Under the mark of the legendary bird, the Yatagarasu. Nope. Under the mark of the legendary bird, the Yatagarasu is noble to the end, a modern day Robin Hood. Labeled mysterious and phantom-like, the Yatagarasu appears and vanishes at will.
Though we don't know much about his thief's ultimate goal, we do know the targets. Yatagarasu likes to find and make public evidence of corrupt dealings of all sorts. The theft is always performed in silence, and always with perfection. Once a target is chosen, no dramatic calling card or announcement is sent forth. Instead, the chosen corporations is infiltrated without even the target noticing. Some days later, the evidence that was found is sent out to the mass media, along with a single card. Although it has been a while since the Yatagarasu's last appearance. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, look, something's written on the bag. What? Let me see. It's the location of where the thief put the stolen files. So the person who stole the contents of the files was the Yatagarasu. Yatagarasu, organization. Quite a few key words are popping up in this mystery. The murder in my office. The return of the great thief, Yatagarasu. Looking back, I can't say I didn't see these events coming. Well, they were heralded by the incidents that began to occur 2 days ago. Oh wait, that's right! And then he takes you back a couple cases, right? Because the next case is the next case. Oh, this is okay. That's why I got confused. This one's Turnabout Airlines. I want to play it so bad. My wife is in this case. There are two really beautiful characters in this case. One by the lovely name of Rhoda Tenero. And then the other is Cammy Meal, which I also love. Love them both. Like a lot. AI Marathon. No. It's like I have so much work I have to do. I can't. So what we're gonna do, if you haven't already, please consider liking the stream. It helps me out a ton. I don't know if I'll play the next case on stream. Maybe I'll do it for oh wait, hi Bug. Hi. But maybe I'll do it for like members only streams. Not sure yet. But because I only had the intention to play the first case and then force you guys all to play Ace Attorney. And I can pick. Oh my god. Okay. He's so baby girl. Edgeworth? Oh yeah. 100%. Taking screenshots of Cammy during my playthrough. I love Cammy. I would play enough to show you guys what she looks like, but let me just Google. Her name is Cammy Meal, and like the T, like, or you know, Cammy Meal. I love her. I want, actually, you know what? I think I should get art dressed as Cammy. I would look really good. Is there a scab artist that's like not expensive? I'll look at it later. Trying to find a good picture of Cammy.
Oh, it's a WebP file.
I can't find a good picture of Cammy. No. Okay, well, just Google it. Cammy meal. And so you can Google it. But anyway. If you haven't already, please consider liking the stream. It helps me out a ton. I am going to, let me see. Okay. Oh, I should play Ace Attorney? Yes. All of you should play Ace Attorney. Happy Ace Attorney Day. Okay, so hold on. It's so quiet because there's no BGM anymore. Hold on, I got this. Let me see. Here, I'll play this one. Oh my god, I'll play this. No. That's not it. Okay, here you go. This is a good one. This is a good song. Okay. So, at the end of every stream, I give out the membership count. We are currently at 413 members. Thank you for 413 members. And then let me see. Customize default quirks. So we need... Huh? Okay, wait. I think YouTube is incorrect. Because YouTube is saying that I need 37 more members needed for another emote, but I think that only has to do with, wait, let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. Okay, yeah. So we have 26 emotes. So in 37 more members, it opens 24. So that means I think it's 700. So when we hit 700 emotes, see, 700 members, it'll open up another emote slot. And that will be, that one I can make into an Ace Attorney emote. So that'll be really fun. Also, this is the Blue Badger theme, in case anyone was curious about what was playing. What theme was kind of a nightmare fuel? Yeah, I mean, like, to be fair, this one is like the Blue Badger land theme, like the theme park. So like, it makes more sense that it sounds a little more extravagant. So, you know, because the original one is like, it is, you are correct. It is nightmare fuel. Nightmare fuel. Okay, but anyway. Thank you really quickly to my tier 3 plus members. We are at 30 tier 3 plus members exactly. So, in like a week or two, we'll do like a little party once I can carve out time in my schedule. So, Nightmare, Platypus, Avalanche, Lilith, Random, Misfits, Isaac, Drisbane, Mike, Nico, Simpleot, Pat, Pigeon, Renee, Goat, Nori, Zane, Kumamoru, QQ, Flash, Fro, Dogo, Heap, Hellhorn, Denny, Fenny, Sky, B-Bucks, Highway, and Keating. Thank you guys for being my tier 3 plus members. I appreciate it very, very much. We're probably gonna watch Game Changer as suggested by Misfist. Please pick it up. Okay, hold on. I got you. Okay. Anyway. So, as suggested by Misfits, we're probably gonna watch Game Changers. You can watch Game. What we'll probably do is I'll set up a call for it in the Discord, so that way, and then I will stream it so that way people can, like I will stream it on YouTube, but then like you guys can get into a VC that only you guys can access, and then you guys can hang out in there. Don't know if that's gonna be officially how the way I'm gonna do it, but I'll figure something out. Anyway, so thank you guys. Also thank you to my tier 2 members for being around as well. I'm working on getting you guys perks too. Right now I know it's only cat pictures, but I hope you guys still like pictures of my cats. I'm trying to think. Abyss Gang, if you made it this far in the VOD, thank you so much for watching. Thank you for letting me be part of your day. Thank you for just including me. I really appreciate it. Whether you put me on in the background, or you decided to what's it called? Or you decided to like actively watch me be a silly goober about Ace Attorney, then I'm very excited and overjoyed that I got to be part of your day either way. So chat, make sure you say hi to Abyss Gang. And then what's it called? And then also what's the word? Also, if you could do me a huge favor after the VOD has ended, we're going to raid somebody. Haven't looked at who yet, so we'll figure that out in just a moment. But if you could come back to this VOD and please leave a comment. There have been less comments on my VODs recently and videos in general. I've been putting out a bunch of short YouTube covers, so if you guys are interested in that, you can go check that out. But also, I'd really appreciate it if you guys commented on my VODs. It helps me out a ton. Also is very motivating for me as well. And they also help me out within the algo. So, I'd really, really appreciate it. If you guys commented, even if you don't know what to write, you can just say thank you for the stream, or just I love you, Umi. That kind of stuff, all acceptable. And then also don't forget to like the stream, also very helpful as well. And share it with your friends. So I think that's all from me. Don't forget, once again, my birthday merch is linked at the top of the chat. It's only available for 8 more days. In 8 more days, the merch is going to go away. The pre-orders will be over and you will never be able to get it again. So this is your last chance to grab it. And then if you do grab it, make sure you share a screenshot of your order number with my mods, or share it on Twitter. You can also make sure you also share your YouTube username, so that way I'm able to add you to the top of the scroller right up there. So that way I can say thank you for buying my merch. And also, just another reminder, because I mentioned it about halfway through the stream, that if you use Gamer Subs, you can order Gamer Subs using code UMI for free international shipping until the 13th of September. So definitely check that out if you are interested in any Gamer Subs. If you ordered Gamer Subs already using my code, I really do appreciate it. Thank you very, very much for using my code. I really appreciate it. Thank you to people who bought Gamer Subs during the stream. We are now officially 1 order away from hitting a major milestone, so thank you very, very much. And I hope you guys had fun hanging out with me. I hope you guys had a silly, enjoyable time. I love this game. And you know, like whether it be like silly ship talks, like I'm so chill, like what's it called? You guys can like different things than me, especially as you guys play the games. You guys don't have to like the same things that I do about the game. You guys don't have to like the same characters. You guys don't even have to like Edward. But all in all, at the end of the day, I hope that you guys enjoy the game, and I hope you guys can find the fun in it as much as I do. And I hope that I can do more of these with you. So, so when I say Otsuumi, you will say Otsuuwumi. And you can add uwus as many times as you'd like to your name. Yeah? So, everybody, I love you guys, and I will see you soon. So, Otsuumi! Thank you for a fun day. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Atsuumi. Oh, also, if you are in the Discord server and on Twitter, keep an eye out. I will be opening voice acting commissions in just a bit. I will be taking SFW and NSFW comms. So be an eye out. Keep an eye out for that form. Yeah. Atsu. Bye-bye. Oh, and stream Endless Blue. I forgot to say that, you fuckers. Stream Endless Blue. 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 Yippee! Stream Endless Blue. Yeah. Yeah, stream Endless Blue. Yeah.